Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Zellonia Boss Battle, or whatever we were talking, or Boss Rush, whatever we're calling it. We
Boss
have
rush.
Boss Rush, yeah. Yeah, we've got everybody here ready to go, and we'll pull everything up. There we go. So we have Samira, Calidus, Sam, Sabrina, and Duke.
Out. Say
Duke E.
it.
You're welcome. Upset, but oh well. You chose the name, so there we go. So it's been a little bit for our party here, or at least our players. It's been about 2 or 3 weeks, I think. So we kind of did a little bit of a brush up. So I'm gonna start with a little bit of story to bring us back in. But yeah, so we haven't actually played for a little bit. So this will be a nice little refresher game for everybody. All right, so you all awake in the inn of the ship, and you get dressed. You do all of your normal morning things, and you walk out into what is effectively the lunch area, whatever over here, the breakfast area. That's what I mean. Kind of like a hotel, like a little. I think they call it continental breakfast. Yeah. You pick out the foods you like. You have a nice little breakfast all together, and you talk to Nevron a little bit, and then enter into the tavern, and your conversations continue. You guys will have a little bit to talk to the NPCs here, and then we will get you started on the boss fight. So I have the screen currently sharing. Basically only the area needed for the NPCs and things. Yeah, so you'll be able to interact via the trades, purchases, whatever, that part of the NPCs, and also you can ask like 1 or 2 questions. Well, we should probably do like 1 question each person on top of that, because like if you don't do a trade, then we can do probably 2 questions, but just to keep like time flowing so that we don't go too far over. So let's start, because Sam did not get to play in the last session. I'll give a little bit of what happened during that, because it was very exciting to say the least.
Yes, please.
Because although we upload on YouTube, I know not everybody has time to spend 2 hours or something watching it. So last time on Zellonia Boss Rush, our party talked to some NPCs. We were introduced to Duke E, a vampire that has the ability to create scythes, where the vampire teeth, I don't know what else to call them, would be. Whether it be the blade or the entire scythe with handle. Yeah, that's basically Duke E's main function. And if I remember correctly, he was a little bit, I don't want to say preppy, but English, I have money type deal. Yeah. Yeah, so we were introduced to him, and then we had downtime that happened. That's what happened. Yeah, of course. Missed that. Brain almost skipped over that. The important part of the downtime, obviously, a couple of our party members enjoyed some picking up and putting down of items and learning and training in sorts and ways. The most notable thing that happened during downtime was Samira. I think that's the right character. Mallory, what was your character's name?
Sabrina.
Sabrina. It's the B one. Okay. This is gonna get me every time.
I didn't do a useful thing, but it was still cool.
No, well, it was useful for like lore reasons.
Yeah.
Anywho, Sabrina started by looking through the like in library area, or looking for a library rather, and you hear a door quickly close, and you kind of like stumble backwards into a room where there was a library, and you kind of learned a little bit there. But the main thing was you went and talked to the lovely Annabelle, the Nebtarian. During this interaction, you asked for Annabelle to tell you about herself, or like a story about herself. And to your surprise, Annabelle drew a line on the desk, put her hands on either side, and then pushed them in opposite directions of the line. And it opened up a book that caused... I guess it didn't necessarily cause, but Annabelle opened her eyes after that, which, as we know, is a very rare occurrence. And her eyes were glowing. This glowing seemed to be somewhat contagious for Sabrina, and her eyes also began to glow. It's not permanent, but obviously, yeah, that happened in the interaction. Both of the two characters began to float as the book's pages began to turn and begin to tell this tale that visually was like you were in the tale, is kind of how it happened. Annabelle tells how she grew up on the planet Nebtar and then eventually was captured by space pirates and forced to lead them to treasure, and then eventually with the sacrificing of possibly crew members and some of the treasure, Annabelle was allowed to leave the ship, or taken off of the ship. But she continues the story by saying that after she left one space pirate ship, she was put onto another. And that cycle just kind of went for a while, and then she seems to somewhat cut off this story with kind of like, and now I'm here, or something like that. And as that like storytelling of her past comes to a close, the book closes, goes back into the line that was drawn on the desk, and then vanishes, and Sabrina passes out from the intensity of whatever just happened. Mind you, both characters were floating during that, so yeah. It was way better told in game, so if you want to hear more about that, go listen. But yeah, that's the synopsis of that portion. And then after is when the game actually started, where the players all got into the arena and were introduced to the arena in a very different way than usual. The crowd was rather empty, and the main area where the owner and their 4 lackeys were one of the lackeys speaks out against the owner, and the owner doesn't do much other than look at that specific lackey, and it causes another one of the owner's crew to grab the lackey by the neck and throw her into the arena. The arena has an ice circle in it that she was trapped in, and she informs the party that to beat her, they have to fight her one-on-one, one at a time. The fight goes through several different characters, ending in brutal destruction of this character. But after each fight, once the party member had left the arena, she seems to resurrect of sorts, coming back to life, ready for the next fight. This goes on till the second to last player goes, which was Samira. And not Sabrina, Samira. I'm remembering this time. And Samira gets into the fight and tries to talk down this character who is a 7 to 8 foot tall moth samurai lady by the name of Koi. She has a long sword as her main weapon, and it was noted that her attacks were very strong, but couldn't do many of them, or at least it seemed that way. And so Samira kind of tries to talk her down, like, hey, you don't have to do this. You don't have to follow your whoever it is. Like, this isn't right. And about that time, Sabrina prays to the goddess of nature, I believe, goddess of fairness, whichever. Yeah. I know it's fairness. I don't remember.
Neutrality, fairness, and also land.
Land, okay. And gets a whopping 20 critical success. With this, I believe it's Tala,
yes,
the god of neutrality, and Tala starts out by I don't remember exactly the steps that happened, but in short, it was insane. The floor of the arena became permanently grass covered. Sabrina's staff has a vine curled on it with a flower at the end that might have given her some kind of bonus for later. Who knows?
I don't die first.
If you don't die first.
Sure, the owner isn't very happy with me.
The grass that began to grow and spread on the arena floor also caused the lackey or member of the owner's crew to be wrapped in vines tightly to where they weren't able to escape. But with the help of the other lackeys of that crew, was able to be freed. The main thing that happened as the grass grew was it destroyed the magic ice circle that was causing this fight to happen, allowing Koi to be freed and no longer seemingly under the control of the lackey that threw her into the arena. This session, the last session, ended with the party taking Koi into the tavern, and all of the previous fights, creatures were in the cell area, and they were making noise and then hushed as they brought Koi's body into the tavern. She was just barely still alive. Where the party is greeted by Nevron, who is basically weeping at the fact that Koi is alive and safe and not killed in the arena. You all, when entering the tavern, and this kind of like conversation with Nevron, back to this session, will be mostly be Nevron thanking you for saving Koi in like a very like I can't believe you got her out, thank you so much type of emotional backing to it. He says, if there's anything I can do for you all, please just don't hesitate to ask. Anything at all. You know where to find me, of course. I'll just be in the tavern. But I can't thank you enough for this. And you all are free to roam around the tavern, but Nevron will inform you that there is a schedule. You all are scheduled for a fight today. With that little wrap up of last episode and the beginning of this one, does any of the party have something they would like to do?
I'll go first.
Okay.
I think we're all just ready to fight whatever entity you have prepared for us today and beat its ass into the goddamn motherfucking ground.
Alright, first of all, I have... How much money? First of all, if I enchant something with, I enchant one of my blood weapons, does that just renew? If I'm Earth on.
Oh, okay. You're asking if you enchant the weapons you make of dried blood. That new ability sort of thing that doesn't take a spell slot.
Yeah.
I would say it's not going to carry over to other weapons you make with the dried blood. Because that ability is just so that you have something other than the dried blood, other than a basic weapon. So like if you got to a situation where you wanted like a weapon that you're not going to use all the time, then you could like hold on to that weapon, but you still have something else you can do. You don't have to resort to fisticuffs.
Yeah.
But no, I'm gonna say for this, no, you cannot enchant the dried blood weapons. The main reason is because that's an ability and not like, yes, it does technically give you an item, but it's not included in your inventory. It's just included as the ability.
Alright, then I'll save my money then.
Okay. Was there anything else you wanted to do? Duke E?
Not right now, but I do want it to be known that at some point I do plan on trying to exploit polite Nevron's generosity and gratitude at some point for a slightly lower price.
Yeah, I kind of figured, but okay.
I just want to say that I want to do that at some point before you'd be like, oh, he's no longer as thankful as he was then.
Gotcha. All right, I'll keep that in mind. We'll go to, because I'm looking at the characters, we'll go to Samira. Do you have anything you would like to do?
No, I don't have enough money to do anything, and I don't really care about talking to the patrons. If I would do anything, it'd probably just be fucking around with Nevron. Just, like, throwing shit behind the counter.
Gotcha. Alright.
Just hops behind the counter, just starts hucking bottles.
I think it was established there is a sort of, like, magic field or something around the bar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. I don't remember this ever being established, but damn.
I think... I want to say it was either Mango or Red. Or you.
Red.
It was one of you. It was Red? Okay. Yeah. Where you try to follow Nevron to the back.
I was about to say that has to be like session 0 stuff. Like.
Oh yeah, no, it was a while ago.
Go.
But no worries, I remember. All right, we'll go to
Average Farm remembers.
Sabrina.
No! Oh, God.
I was actually going to pick your next, so if you don't know, we
Average Farm
can.
doesn't want you to remember.
If you're not sure, it's fine. I'll let you think about it, and I can go to Calidus or Sam.
Yes, because I'm just trying to write down questions before they leave my head. Then pick which
Okay.
of them is the best one to ask.
All right, we'll come back to you. Sam, is there anything you would like to do?
Outside of my annoying usual self, not much. Just giving everyone a hard time.
What do you say to him?
Okay, you know how people do the whole thing of like, are we there yet?
Yeah.
But mine's what you're doing.
What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? He's like standing behind the counter, just like cleaning a glass, looking at you like, you can see what I'm doing. I'm cleaning a glass. But it doesn't stop you from asking.
Keeps proceeding like I am 5.
Pretty much, yeah. Everyone asks if there's anything he can get for you while you're at the bar.
The strongest drink you got.
How old are you again? Yes.
No.
He's asking your character, not you. Although I'm pretty sure you don't know, so I'm asking.
He's gonna look at him and just be like, do you think I keep track?
Well, are you at least 15?
Oh, yeah.
All right, with that answer, I'll take it. But if anybody asks, you didn't get anything from me. He like walks into the back and he brings out suitcase-looking thing, like a briefcase-looking thing, where the corners are a very shiny silver, and the leather is a very dark, like, how would I describe this? Like the bark of a tree, but it's leather, right? That's the kind of look of this case here. He puts it on a counter behind the bar, opens it up, and sets the empty glass that was in his hand in front of you, and then starts mixing something. You're not sure exactly what it is he's mixing, but several different bottles get picked up, poured, and then sat back down. He puts all of this combination in a little shaker, and then stops for a second, looks at you, and says, shaken or stirred?
Shaken.
Will do. And he begins to shake it, and then tosses it, grabs it, shakes it some more, and then it seemingly becomes 3 of these shakers, and he begins to juggle. He's not very good, and when one of the shakers falls, he hits it with his tail and puts it back into the loop. And after a few minutes, he stops with one hand and a shaker lands in it, and then he tosses the other 2 on top of the other shaker, and they fuse back into one, and then he opens it and pours it in a swirl into the glass. This drink, by the way, it's like a Scotch glass, just so you know. This drink is one smoking, but it's like cold smoke from like dry ice.
We
but
just lost Red.
Oh, come on!
Like just lost her.
Come back. Hold on.
It's just the agony song from Night in the Woods or Into the Woods. If y'all know the movie they did that scene is freaking weird.
I bet. I haven't seen it, but I'm sure it's funny.
Very funny.
Yeah, because it's a musical.
You're such a baby.
You didn't get it from me. This is the only bartender in this place. The funny thing is the drink that he's serving is gonna be like specific to like him making it. It's gonna be funny. But I need Red to join back in so I can, tell the rest. Oh, come on. Well, well, Red's still online. Red is typing. That's good news. Red is no longer typing. That's not good news.
Oh, no.
Come on! What happened? Probably Wi-Fi or something, but it doesn't really make sense because it shows she's on. What? I don't get it! I was in the zone. The GM zone. The Game Master zone. Yeah, heck. And it messed up my Discord. Yeah, that will happen when you get a call. Okay, well, Red is probably on the phone with something, and I don't really want to get too into personal information, so we'll just hold on to that event that's going on. Calidus, is there something you would like to do while in the tavern?
I like to bench press the table.
I mean, of course you would. Yeah. No. You do have the chair still in your inventory, so you know that you very quickly uprooted from the inn or from the tavern. Yeah.
So while Nevron's doing that, probably looking directly at me while I try to go underneath the table to bench press it.
Yeah. So there's obviously different sizes of tables here. You have like a round 4 people can sit at it type table, and then you have a like normal rectangle table, still 4 people, but you could add people on ends if you wanted. And then you have like the longer tables, and then you have like the huge banquet tables. There's only one of those, but which one do you think Calidus would go for?
The biggest one.
Oh, goody. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Hey, guess what? I have 16 strength.
Yep, that's a +1 to your roll. Let's see it. 19!
No, that's a 20.
Oh, it is a 20. You're right.
Dirty 20, bitch!
It's an unnatural 20, but I'll still take it as a... Yeah, modified 20. Yeah, there you go. So you go over to basically this giant banquet table right here. And in Calidus's mind, he's just thinking, I'm just going to pick it up. Because that's what I do. I pick things up, and then I put them down. And it doesn't matter what it is. I will be able to do this. No one's going to stop me. I don't care about these 7 people sitting at this giant banquet table. Especially the one loner at the end. None of these people matter to me. I'm just here to pick things up and put them down. That's it. And so Calidus goes right about here and puts both jacked arms under the table, one at a time, making quite a noise. All of the dishes and cups on the table rattle. A few glasses knock over when the second hand hits the bottom of the table. And the patrons understand, based on your physical positioning, that something's going down, and so they immediately are like, nope, and they get up and they go to different tables, a few of them trying to like take their drinks and things with them. As they stand up away from the table, they are shocked at what's going on, but as they're like walking to the next table, they just hear as Calidus, one at a time, the like drilled in legs of this table are being pulled up from the ground and then yanked out of the holes that they're drilled into. And eventually the table bends in the middle where Calidus is lifting, and the 4 legs on either end are the last legs that are still drilled in, and everyone starts to just get up and like crowd, not like closely, but crowd around like behind Calidus, like watching this feat. And with one very loud you hear Calidus grunt, and his muscles seem to get like beefed, like almost twice their size, as if he wasn't actually putting his whole effort into it. and with that grunt, the table goes boom, boom, and he throws the table into this kind of like wall here where Koi is behind it. Koi's like, oh god, and Koi's like, this is entertainment. In Koi's head, she's thinking, this is entertainment. I'm going to make this even better. And she sees this table get, like, pulled out of the floor, nailed down, and then thrown at her. And as it's in the air, she goes over to this middle kiosk area and puts her hand on her blade. And as it gets to about, like, a foot or two from her face, she unsheaths the sword and then cuts down the middle of the table. And either side of where this cut is splits right at her face and then indents in the wall behind her. As Callus throws the table and sees it split via a sword, he sees Koi's angry face appear behind the table as it indents into the wall. Let me really quickly edit the tavern.
I will give Koi a thumbs up.
Of course you will, yeah. Let me just put this right here. And this right there, and then move some people. Now you may be wondering, is this now a permanent thing that has happened to the tavern? And the answer to that is yes. This table no longer is here. It's now indented in a wall.
Let me tell you something. I hope you did some redecorating.
Did that, and that, and... Okay, and now there's just some chairs that are screwed into the thing. We're going to make this actually a different color, just so it's able to be seen as something different than what's already there. Okay. Is there another thing I could make it?
The way the mimic could mimic that same table, now it's no longer there.
I guess I could make it stone to make it visually different. But yeah, I'm gonna make it visually different just by making it stone. Stone color. I did a copy, not a...
Silly.
Oh, that's what the floor is. Haha.
Just do building. It's the dark gray or the dark brown.
Yeah, because that's now basically a part of the room now. So.
Oh.
What a spectacle from Calidus. So the table indents into the wall, and Koi, I'm gonna actually move you to here for now. Yeah. Koi comes over after this sweet spectacle and says, "Do Do you have any idea how much that was?
I pray for the rest of Tristan's rolls tonight.
That was mahogany.
That was mahogany.
I didn't like it there.
How did that get there? Is that what you said?
I didn't like it there.
I didn't like it there. Woo! She is still holding her blade from just like the sheer panic and like what just happened. Realizes it and lets go, and you see like her hands are beet red from just squeezing the hilt of the blade. Sheaths the blade back, looks at Calidus with her hands on her face, and just says, "That table was more money than you have ever owned."
And now it's 2 tables.
She grips.
Right?
She grips her fists, then puts them back into open hands, looks at you, and just has like an angry like type face. Just because we're pausing on the other event, I'm gonna use Nevron here. Nevron walks over. We'll say this is after serving Sam their drink, and gets up to Calidus, not too close to Calidus, but close. And
Safe distance.
Safe distance, yeah. Probably about like, hold on, 5, 10, 15, 20, right about here. Actually, no, it'd be like there. Because I know what your RAM is. And he will have probably like ran over, and actually he would have gotten closer. He'll run over, get about here, and he'll be like, "That was so good," and then looks at Koi, and Koi's like, he's like, "I mean, you shouldn't have done that." Koi grabs Nevron by the collar of his like shirt / vest. I don't remember if I gave him a shirt or not. Pulls him over to this kiosk area thing, and you hear whispers between them, and a like physical position of Nevron, basically like, I'm sorry. You get the feeling, based on the very animated conversation between these two, that Nevron doesn't own the inn. Or at least doesn't run it. Or yeah. After this fearsome conversation, Koi goes back to where her area... Well, actually, she'd probably just stay here because it's mostly uncovered from table. And Nevron, very quietly, with his head down, walks over to Calidus and is like... So I would normally force whoever did this to purchase another one. But based on what I know, you're not able to pay for this. So instead, after each fight, I'm gonna have you work with old Joe, the guy at the forge, and forge me a table. It will take time,
There.
but what did you say?
But there's 2 tables right there.
There goes your downtime.
For those in the party and listening in, if you have watched Hotel Has Been, Vaggie, when I think it was Angel gets in trouble or whatever, and Vaggie's like, so like Angel's like, do I still have a room? Like the reaction from Vaggie with that, like, that's what Koi is looking like. And you're like, but there's other tables. Like, why is this one such a big deal? Nevron looks at you and is like, and turns around and looks at Koi. Koi gives that look. He turns around quickly and says, because the one that you threw was our largest table, and coincidentally also a heirloom of Koi's. So yeah, after each fight, you're gonna be working with old Joe to forge us a new table.
Hear me out though. 2 heirlooms now.
Oh. Everyone's like, hold on, and he walks back over to Koi. Just his normal like red face is like a deep purple with embarrassment, and he gets over to Koi, and you're not sure what he said, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. He tells Koi, so he said you now have 2 heirlooms? And Koi's like, very loudly, he said what? And everyone's like, I'll work it out with him. And he walks off.
I like him way better when she said that.
Everyone walks back up to you, and he says, I can't really give you much of a reason at this point, but that's not gonna be acceptable. So, he leans in very closely to Callus and is like, I'll help out a little bit, but, don't break any more tables. The next consequence was not, we'll just say not preferable. May have had to do something with, the incinerator. I'm not really sure what Koi said, but I'll help you forge the table. Just please drop this conversation. And he like looks, he turns around and like looks at Koi and puts up thumbs up, like, yeah, got it.
I would also like to give thumbs up.
Oh God! Woo! Oh my God! Oh goodness. Okay. Koi, just furious, is just like, turns around, looks at the damaged wall, and just puts her head and face in her hands and just like,
Can I go try out and get the tables out of the wall?
Do you want to?
Yes.
Okay. With
You're gonna make me cry.
Because of Calidus's previous feat and it relating to this table, this object, the first half, whichever you go to, left or right, I will give you advantage on pulling it out of the wall. Also, you still get the +1, but yeah.
I wouldn't use all my love for this.
Good
Good thing I had the advantage of +1.
The second GIF of Vaggie, that's the one I was thinking of. Like, the first one would have been right when she cuts the table in half. Okay, so an 11, which is just barely. So you have, like, exhausted yourself almost. So you grab the table with both large cat mitts, slam it on the other side, and pull as hard as you can, and it's like, and then drops onto the floor.
I like to drag it back over and try to line up the best as I could to its old spot. and then do a ta-da.
Oh god, okay. Left or right side of the table that's in the wall?
Right side.
Right side, okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep it as the, like, wall color just because. So it was here.
And then afterwards we can go sit down.
At the table?
Might as well.
Oh god, okay.
I love how big kid looks like 6 people. Then I'm done. I'm going to stop hogging the spotlight after that.
Oh, wrong button. Here. Okay, so...
No. That would be. I'm sorry for making you rearrange that map so many times.
It's perfectly fine. I did quite a bit before sessions, so I'm kind of used to it by now. What does that look like? Nah, I liked it the other way. There we go. So wait. You take it. What? How did you phrase it whenever you were going to find a seat?
What do you mean? I just sat back down. Probably it was probably one of the seats that was vacated by someone else.
Okay. So let me just see.
See? Like new.
And when you put it back, one of the chairs just crumples right there. And for all intents and purposes, we're going to have rough terrain, which is going to be unknown. Right here. Yeah. And
I helped fix my mess.
Nevron's like watching you do this, and he's like, well, the party audibly hears him say to himself, "I'm so dead." Let me just make this a little bit more damaged. There we go. And Koi and Nevron lock eyes, and Koi is so angry that her normal, like, giant moth eyes are squinted, which I'm 90% sure isn't possible for moths.
Her rage makes it possible.
And Nevron is like, squeak, and then sprints off into the inn area. Alright, I think Red is in. Yeah, okay, we have Red back in. So this was. I'm gonna finish what happened earlier, even though it happened before what just happened. Sam was sitting at the bar, and after the spectacle of the drink being made, it gets poured, and the like smoke or steam or whatever coming off of the drink is cold, but there isn't noticeably any ice in the drink. Visibly, the... How do I explain this? It looks like... it looks like water with very small stars in it. Like if you were to look up at the sky, how the stars look, actively like held in place in the drink, it looks like there are stars. But the liquid itself looks like water.
Kallthillem is just sitting there.
And as it swirls into the glass, Sam looks at it, and when you grab it and go to pick it up, it's clear water look. As it pours into the heat of your mouth, the liquid changes into the black emptiness of space, that color. And I'm assuming you down it. Sam? I assume you down the drink?
Said
I
yes.
was doing the tippy typies, yes.
Okay. I need you to roll with disadvantage. Yep, okay. So you down it, and with a physical reaction to define this, you effectively are physically and verbally that kind of like shocked without words type feeling, and you're just like blankly staring at Nevron with the glass. Like you had just sat the glass onto the counter, but your hand is still in that like letting go of the glass position, and after you swallow, your mouth gapes open and you just fall back onto the floor. You are currently petrified, but you are basically visualizing space And within the visualization of space, specifically a spiral galaxy going at like, I don't even know how fast that would be.
Yes.
Like eons or something. Are you saying my name?
Yes.
Do you need something from me?
Am I not muted?
No!
I'm just saying fast.
Oh! I thought you were saying is. I was like, what do you need? Anywho, you see a spiral galaxy basically going at like 9 trillion light years per second. So it's like straight up like spinning. I don't know if that would actually visually be spinning, but I'm hoping that that would visually be spinning. And for Sam, this spectacle would be so like beautiful and shocking to them that you, although physically you technically could speak, you aren't able to because you're in such awe. This drink is called a Galactic Wonder. The reason it is Nevron's specialty is because of the changing from clear to inky black space. So Sam is knocked the F out in front of the bar. Caldus is in a lot of trouble. And as this happens, the room itself, for the best description I could give at the moment, flickers like a light.
I didn't do that.
And everyone other than the party seems unfazed. And as Kallthillem says, I didn't do that, people are like, what? Do what? They all just like assume you're talking about the table. And they're just like, yeah, whatever. No, that's fixed. Looking at the damaged. Oh god.
Right? Like, right, Sabrina?
No.
Alright, so I'm going to call that your guys' turns, and we're going to go to Sabrina. What would you like to do?
Oh my god.
You wanted to wait till the end. This is on you.
I know. I didn't expect the table to get thrown into a wall. So I don't think it is on me.
I didn't expect the table to be thrown in the wall either.
You rolled a 20. Stuff happens at 20.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh my god.
See, all my questions are gonna bring the mood down now.
No, you're good. You're fine. Do what you need to do.
It just.
Bringing the mood down is okay. We've had our up. We need a little down now.
So I'm gonna go like over to Nevron, like not sitting because centaur, but like go next to Sam as they're like experiencing their bit.
You will walk over to the bar and see Sam on the floor, effectively petrified. Because the drink bit was before the Kallthillem bit.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Sam was probably like here, so let me just. Fantastic.
I'm just gonna rub half my face. I'm just like, why is it not? This isn't the question. I'm just like, why is it always so early in the morning when they do this? Oh my goodness.
I'm for those early gains.
Do I have that written anywhere? Oh, I gotta remember from memory. Here we go.
You have early gains written somewhere?
Okay. You're like, why do they do this always in the morning? Oh. Nevron looks at you and is like, and kind of talking to you, but also mostly talking to himself. He's like staring at the glass that he's like rinsed out and is now wiping again from Sam's interaction. And he's like wiping it and just not even paying attention. But he's staring down at it very like intently, and he's like, that table was 200 crystals.
I like the wave again.
This is not Sabrina's reaction. Sabrina, no, that's what the crystal is. I know what oh my god.
So for those listening,
oh my god.
The normal world of Zellonia, currency wise, is so countless.
It's like if Jeff Bezos bought a table. That's the level we're on here, people.
Okay, so the lowest currency is copper. Now. And 100 copper is 100 silver. 100 silver is 100 gold. And it goes up 100 each time. Or it's 1,000 or something like that. It's a specific range that is perfectly set to be balanced, but I don't remember what it is at the moment. Regardless,
hundreds for the first
above
three.
Gold is platinum, which is extremely rare on the planet of Zellonia. But in like space-wise currency, platinum is equivalent to copper. So in space, platinum's not, it doesn't really matter. But after platinum is crystals. And then after that is the material Metal X, which is only given to like galactic heroes, effectively. Because it's insane how it's forged. I believe that lore is out in the server. I believe it is viewable. So join the server and go look at the lore. But yeah, so for your party, that amount of money or currency, you guys don't know what crystal is. But if you did, it would be effectively Mallory's response, which was, "Oh God." Yeah.
Like I said, it's if Jeff Bezos bought a frickin' table, we'd never be able to see it.
It's an heirloom.
It was an heirloom.
I didn't say how old of an heirloom. But
rescued her only to have a precious heirloom torn in half.
Let's just say it was very, very screwed down and like bolted down to the ground, to the base of the ship for good reason. But 2 tables for 400 crystals.
Hey, but
I helped.
Where would they take the table? They're in outer space. You step out, you're gone.
What do you mean? Where would they take it?
Yeah, like, they bolt it down so they don't steal it. Where would they take it? They're in a spaceship.
No, it's bolted down so it's not damaged.
I guess.
That the things are bolted down. Look, space-wise, people go in and out in way different ways than a door. So, but I haven't gotten into that lore because there's a lot there, and I want to get Zellonia as a planet finished first, and then I'll get into that.
You'll need higher grade bolts.
No, they need less strong people.
Well, good luck with that when you're hosting a fucking gladiatorial fight.
Yeah, it was effectively like soldered to the ground.
Soldering is
Welded, not soldered, sorry. But what the heck? Okay. Anywho's it was it. So what does Sabrina ask Nevron?
After, just the profuse apologizing, even though that was really cool, she's gonna take a deep breath, run a hand through her hair, and just how bad did I mess up yesterday with how angry did I make I'm assuming the boss?
Nevron.
Other than yes.
Other than yes. Move some stuff out of my way. Okay. Nevron pauses, blinks, looks at you, and you don't have to repeat yourself, but he's like, I'm sorry, what? And then he like catches up with reality and goes, oh, right, yesterday.
And she's just like, as she's just looking down, like she's not ashamed of what she did, but she is scared to go back in.
Right. That. Well.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of like pauses for a moment, trying to like collect his thoughts to understand what has happened today and remember what happened yesterday. And he this would be somewhat unusual for him to do, but he walks like really close to the counter, but obviously the counter's between you and him. He gets really close to the counter, puts his elbows on the counter, and like slumps down onto it, and you see like smoke come out from between his arms where his nose is, and he's just like, ugh.
That bad, huh?
He very muffledly says, well, let's just cross our fingers that I'm not in the arena next.
What?
I know that's not a great answer for you, but seeing as your, shall we say, group has been here for a while and survived, the normal scenario for people that are people that appear here is they go into their first fight thinking, oh, let's do this. We got this. It won't be difficult at all. Woo, jolly me! This is gonna be great. We're gonna defeat it and survive and go back home. And they don't come back. So, when I say that I would be put in the arena next, reasons before I say anything else is my job here, yes, of course, is bartending and the innkeeper, but the main thing that I am not supposed to tell new people that come in is managing the new people. And, well, when the new people enter the arena, okay, and proceed to not only win, but slaughter each creature that is put against them, number one, doesn't make, he, like, looks off for a second. Him, he looks back, very happy. But they also stop, shall we say, a unusual, unsuspected personal event happening. They stop that, right? And not only stop that event from happening, but also, well, freeze is not a great word. I'll use it anyway, but free one of their employees. So there's that, and that alone would be enough for them to, shall we say, sentence me to the arena. Not only is that enough to do that, but on top of all of that, there's like a very worrying, like, sweat dripping from his face at this point. Not only all of that, but also called upon a deity.
Listen,
he has his,
I don't have an explanation for
hands
that
on
one.
his head.
I am very thankful for her. I did not expect that.
Well, we normally are okay with telling the newcomers, you know, say whatever it is you need to say to your gods and make your peace and all of that. But very seldomly have we ever had them answer. I really don't like saying we here. Yeah, that doesn't make me seem like a very nice. Forget I said we here.
No, I believe you. Yeah.
So that event, which you can imagine would probably put people to their edge, if not way over. Now, on top of all that happened yesterday, that table.
Oh God.
How shall we put this?
Mm-hmm.
I keep telling you, let's sacrifice Calidus.
My head is gonna whip around, and I will say, if you touch him, this will be the first act of violence I will commit in my life.
Way I do that in person, and I'm on the complete opposite side of the tavern.
I mean, I'll allow it. I mean, you three didn't. I mean, you kind of said things that you sort of wanted to do, but I'm just assuming you're like roaming the tavern.
No, I'm just chilling. I'm just like chilling by the arena door at this point.
Okay. Yeah, then you would have 100% heard this conversation. As like the interruption between Duke E and Sabrina happens, the room flickers again. And again, no one seems to have noticed. And then Nevron says, well, I said it was Koi's. And he, like, looks around a little bit and he's like, well, you guys have angered, they, whatever, to the point where I'm just gonna tell you, that is the owner's table.
Oh my God.
Oh
my God.
I've been here a while, right? A very, very long while. I've seen many people come in and out of here, and I've seen many people not do that. But my main point here is, through all of my time I have spent here, before the thing, I have never seen anyone, number one, pick up a table, number two, throw it across the room, number three, and let alone it being that table, used to be that table. Also, that table was here before I got here.
Oh, and how, if you will permit me to ask, how long ago was that?
Oh, God. He puts his elbows onto the table, puts his palms on his forehead.
It's okay, I get it, it's okay.
He's like,
no, it's getting cut in half.
He's like massaging his ears. He's like, well, I've been here probably over 100 years.
Oh my God.
Which, I mean, it's a long time, but for dragons, I'm still kind of spry, and I shouldn't be making jokes like now. Okay, well, it's fine. He's like beside himself because he knows he's in so much trouble that there's absolutely nothing he can do at this point. He might as well be exiled. Any more questions?
Just gonna reach out and just very softly pat one of his hands if they're still on the table. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna take out my little sumac plant. Can I have a glass of water, please? She doesn't know what to do at this point. She's like,
He's like, water's free. And as he's like laughing to himself in this like just chaotic desperation, he walks and gets like 2 large beer mugs, sets them on the table, on the counter, and just grabs like, I don't know, probably a sheet of paper with like a sigil or something on it. Grabs a second one, puts them on top, and you see the sigils light up and then water fill the glasses, and he sets both the papers onto the table. They catch on fire and burn up, past ash into just gone. He hands a glass to you and says, water's free! Picks it up, tanks your glass, and downs it. Do you drink the glass?
I'm gonna water sumac, this little sumac plant, because that's what I was gonna do in the first place. But yeah, after that, I'll do that.
The room flickers again.
I suppose that means that they're angry with us.
He's like, water, free water.
Oh my God, they're broken.
He looks at you and he's like, angry, free water, angry. As you like exhale from like seeing as you've brought Nevront from like your party has brought Nevront from this like stand up, very somewhat honorable character that's like, don't mess with my patrons or I will hurt you, to can't say more than 3 words and in a straight panic, the room not only flickers but stays in the flicked over state, which looks like this.
Oh no.
You all open, like blink, and go from the destroyed table to completely, perfectly fine table, but all of the patrons, NPCs, everybody, Nevron, Koi, everyone, vanished. They're gone.
Oh, no.
It's an empty tavern.
Hey, it's fixed.
Empty inn.
Fuck off.
I would let this
swear
one
to
too.
God. No! No! I'm gonna lift this one too.
I don't want to do much like editing, but as Calidus looks over at the table to say like, I'm gonna break this one too, it cracks right there.
2 tables. This is more valuable now.
The door to the arena is gone. The door here is gone, and the door here It'd probably stay.
Let me tell you something, guys. I think I might have fucked up.
Do you think? Callie.
That's the side of it. I'm gonna.
Callie.
I would like to immediately make both of my blood weapons and then heal since we're out of combat, since we haven't rolled initiative.
Yeah, you guys are not. This one's going to be a little weird. There's kind of going to be an initiative, but also kind of more just discovery more than anything else. So you guys are going to have to, like, interact as your character for this one.
Ooh.
Interact as my character, huh?
Oh no. Oh no.
I let things up and down. That's nice looking bar kind of there.
No. Is there anything you guys want to do in this strange environment? You will have noticed that the ghostly blue lights have vanished.
Is there stuff we can loot or use?
Shops
left unattended?
I guess the furnishings... There's nothing in the shops. Not even, like, chests or anything. It, like, any kind of, like... Other than the table and chairs, everything else is, like, empty. Like, gone.
I'm going to look at Sam and say, hey, do you reckon there's still a force field over the bar? And then look over at the bar.
Okay, it looks like a bar.
I want to go explore the doorway off to the left.
Okay, let me
All gone.
paste.
I'm just thinking about the
Sam runs over to the bar and does the, like, cop sliding over car hood type move over the bar, and there you go.
How bad would it be if I did?
Oh my god, please don't.
What, Rob?
Samira, you go over to the hallway out here, and when you look out, it is the emptiness of space.
Because we talk with each other.
I'll let you decide what is a good choice here.
So it's just like a black void right out that doorway.
I mean, there's stars, but for the most part, it's space. It's pretty much void, yeah.
Taking a big ol' step back because I don't want to get ejected.
Based on your action, I will let you note that logically, it makes no sense other than possibly there being a magic field as to why there's not a door anymore.
I would also like to add logically, I don't think Iz would instantly kill a player based on a decision for a fight in the middle of a game. Not in a way that would be irredeemable, at least.
Kind of just walks back over to the group. So, space? The fuck?
For a reason.
The fuck is that about? How the hell we breathing?
Honey, I'm already dead.
I mean, okay. How are all of the other oxygen and carbon dioxide people dealing with this?
The best I can.
The air seems breathable.
Seems being the key word.
We're gonna have fire can throw a table on that.
Oh my god.
No.
Callie. Callie,
Leave
please
it on the
don't.
ground.
I'm gonna go ahead and make it somewhat blatantly obvious for a second. This fight is sort of a fight, but mostly a puzzle.
Wow.
So,
We're all gonna die.
as I said, this will be mostly character exploration. I want to do something a little bit different, but keep it sort of simple for bringing you players back, because for everybody else this is just another episode. But for bringing you players back, I just wanted to give a little bit of, little something different, but also not too difficult. So, brain-wise at least. Enjoy your exploration. Let's go to Duke E. You create blood scythes on your teeth.
I'd like
yeah.
something that I can hold this time, because I feel like communicating would be important right now.
You want to find something you can hold?
I said I would make them in a way I could hold them rather than on my teeth this time, as I feel like communication would be important right now.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. You are now wielding two blood scythes. I will consider them one-handed weapons, even though they definitely are not.
Yeah.
Well, how do you feel about sickles?
Sickles? I mean, I could do sickles.
Alright, you have two one-handed sickles. Because scythes are two-handed weapons. Just gotta put it there. Doesn't matter which way you look at it. Yeah, so you have two sickles. What else would Duke E be doing in this situation?
Yuki's literally just going to, walk up and try to walk out the door on the left.
And you're sure about that?
Someone's gotta test it.
Okay!
I'll stick an arm out first and get...
Have fun getting ejected.
One of the other scythes are going to be, holding on to the corner. Because, logically, he wouldn't have unlocked that door if it didn't do something. Otherwise, he would have kept it locked.
You have to think in your character's actions, not based on what I did.
Which is exactly why you saying, are you sure about that? I can't change what I was going to do.
I mean, I just wanted to be sure that's what your character was gonna do.
I mean, yeah, he'd explore. He already knows what's on the other door. Why wouldn't he check the new door that's previously been locked but is now unlocked?
Okay. Just in case Samira didn't make it clear, you visually see the emptiness of space, stars, but the emptiness of space. And with the Duke sticks his hand out there.
I mean, if there's something I can throw out there, then I'd do that. But there's really nothing we can throw out there.
You can create weapons.
We have tables to throw out there.
A phone call.
Goody.
We have plenty of things to throw out there.
What's up?
At least mute.
I'll be right there.
But we have plenty of things to throw out there. Look at the room!
Give me 1 second. I need to go let my roommate in. I'll be right back, and I'll create something and throw it out there.
Okay.
We have plenty of tables! You just have to be determined enough to list them.
Because of Calidus's, shall we say, moment, I'm gonna have it be Sabrina's turn.
Good call.
I know, it's shocking.
I'd like to go check behind where all the merchants usually are. Like, there's not stuff, but looking for anything that seems different than how it usually is.
Okay. When you walk past here, you will visually see... Well, Calidus will visually see this become... that. And you will visually see... I don't remember where it was. I think it was here. That appear in front of you.
Like, blocking me off, or...
Yeah.
It's just coming out of the wall.
As you like weave through the different areas, like looking for something strange, the strangest thing you find throughout that area, is, like near the forge and around there, is that there isn't anything. As you wander over to here, which previously you thought you could make it all the way through because you didn't see anything blocking your path. When you look this direction, this half table flickers into the existence here.
I'd like
and with that, this half would... Wrong button. Vanish.
Ah. I'd like to poke it with the end of my staff.
It's very real-like.
Huh.
Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
Hi, back. Welcome back to Zellonia.
This is a metal table, right? Yeah.
It wasn't really established what it was made of.
I mean, I don't know how you would weld a wooden table to the ground.
Fair, yeah, okay. We'll make it a metal table. I'll take it. Do we have... not really. Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Sure, it's a metal table.
Okay.
I will pause you there because Bingo is back. Duke E. You put a scythe out the window or something?
Yeah.
Okay. The interaction there is you put your hand out there with your scythe in it, and nothing happens. Your hand is sticking out of the area.
Okay. Who's next?
Okay.
We got rope.
Then back to Sabrina.
Also, what happened with the table? I missed it.
As Sabrina decided to look behind the merchant area, and as she visually looked around, this half of the table flickered into existence here, and the half of the table that was here flickered out of existence.
Okay.
Yeah, so now the table is blocking my way from, like, going the rest of the way out of this little area.
I mean, you can exit the other way.
Or you can hop over.
Yeah.
I'm not that impressive of a horse.
That's true. You are a centaur. You can turn around and leave. It's not...
Right, but, like, I can't keep going forward.
Correct. There is a table and a wall.
Right. Yeah, so I'll be like, oh, table moved! To just, like, something happened. That's important. And then I go back the other way to get out from behind this area.
Cool. And then we will move it to Sam. What you doing?
Eating chocolate.
Sam, you hopped the bar. Congratulations, you're behind the bar. What you wanna do? What you gonna do when I come for you?
And my lawyer's exam. Congratulations, you're behind the bar.
You're already behind the bar. You want to find doors to, I'm going to assume, Nevron's room. You don't find a door to Nevron's room because Nevron would not sleep and live at the bar. Ha 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 ha.
I sleep and live at the bar.
So I'm not gonna have you roll because you wouldn't find anything regardless of the roll. But you will see the opening to what would be the basically storage room of the bar. All right. With the knowledge that that is there, is there anything you would like to do? You kind of get ahead of yourself on some of the things you say, but it's okay because it's typing. You go into the storage area, and what you would imagine would have, rows of probably like beer barrels and crates of different alcohols and ingredients and all of that. Instead, you find a empty room. Indeed. With the discovery that there is nothing seemingly in this area. What does Sam do with the knowledge, having discovered the area behind the bar and, oh, hey, there's a storage there too? Alright. Sam informs the rest of the party that the rum is gone. There's no rum. The rum is gone.
Damn. Wanted me a rum and coke. Sad face.
Yeah. All right. We'll move it back to Samira.
Would she have noticed Duke walking over to the doorway and then, like, sticking his arm out of it?
Yeah.
Happen?
I would imagine with the, like, shock that you expressed that Samira would have, that she would be actively paying attention to anybody who walks near there. So, yes.
Alright. I want to walk back over to that doorway and just shoot a ball of paint into space just to see what fucking happens.
Okay.
You doing what now?
I mean, it's better than just fucking chucking you out. You are standing right there.
Did you say shoot a ball of paint in my face or into space?
Into space.
Okay.
Okay.
I have a fight for a second. I thought.
I heard the same thing.
No, shooting a ball of paint into space and see what happens.
Alright, what color?
Let's go with silver.
Yeah, damage, just in case the boss is out there.
I mean, it doesn't really matter what color I use, because I can determine whether or not the effect happens.
Let's just stay in here and attack space until Iz makes us do something else.
I mean, if it's not actually having the properties of what a vacuum is, I want to see what happens.
Alright, I'm not going to have you roll. I thought about having you roll, but I'm not going to make you roll. You fire silver paint from your not gun into space, and you watch as it goops off into the distance. And then flickers away.
So when I'm here, if we jump into space, we'll go back to our regular universe.
You do not know where it went, but it grouped off into space and then flickered away.
Imagine having a leprechaun in the party right now. Just, okay, field trip to Zellonia. Let's go. Have a rope. I can make a blood rope start. But if the rope start fades away and the person doesn't, they're out there.
I think the ability is only weaponry.
Start is a weapon. Honestly, I could argue anything.
I guess, yeah.
Damage.
As long as you can argue why you would get rope for creating weaponry, then sure.
Yeah, I could be like, I want a mug. You'd be like, mug's not a weapon. Like, if I hit you upside the head with it, it is. I want a mug.
I would not let you have that.
Why not?
Because that's not classified as a weapon. Just because you're using it as a weapon does not make it a weapon.
I mean, a hatchet's not classified as a weapon, it's classified as a tool. But you can use it as a weapon.
Exactly. Things that are weapons are things that were specifically built to be a weapon. A sword was built to be a weapon.
Sickles weren't built to be a weapon. You let them create sickles and scythes.
Alright. Fair! You got me there. But in this situation, he's using it as, like, it's specifically a weapon in this scenario. So that's why I let him have it, because I knew he was using it as a weapon, not as a tool. So, meh. I didn't want to entirely destroy his idea for a character. But I'm not going to argue over a point that's blatantly obvious of what is and isn't a weapon. If it's effective as a weapon, which a mug is not, then I will give it to you as something you can create. I don't like the dumb giggle that you do. It upsets me greatly.
How many people, hypothetically, would a blood Death Star hold?
No.
Okay, what about the USS Lusitania?
Also no. You're also limited to basic weapons. It is stated in the ability.
No.
You cannot lift either of those with 1 or 2 hands. Or 4 hands. Not possible. So... Well, while you're thinking about how to thwart plans, I'm going to move to Calidus, because I feel like that's been long enough. Oh, Calidus!
Your turn!
You're messing up my campaign! Come back!
Wait. Your turn.
I'm popcorning, so like it's kind of going to whoever I feel like has been sitting around for a little bit.
That wall by over where we normally come in from, like the hotel part.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go over, look at it for a bit, like scratch my chin like a beard, then go and punch it.
All right, roll d20.
That's a hard wall. I got a 5. Technically a 6.
You're feeling rather weak from your previous events.
I'm proud of moving that table. Nothing's gonna change my mind.
You effectively punch the wall. It does not dent, but your knuckles are a little red.
Did it sound hollow?
It goes kung. It sounds like metal. Also, the table would look metal, or would look wood, but it is metal.
This is not the very investigative sort.
I would imagine, yeah. but there is something Calidus does really enjoy doing, and could discover the area in which that takes place.
Or did that open up too? I didn't see that open up down there.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I did state that opened.
I thought it was just the one over by where the other two were investigating.
Nah, I removed that as well. I would
just go over there and
understand.
see.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You look down that aisle thing, and for all intents and purposes, I'm gonna have to take Duke E and Samir off the screen for a second. Not remove, but yeah. What was once sealed, like jail cells, and lit up in, I was gonna say inhabited, filled locked jail cells that the hallway would also be. Oh, my brain's not just working to do sentences. Anywho, the lights that were in this hallway are gone. The doors that were on the jail cells are gone. The things that were in the jail cells are also gone.
Let me tell you something, guys. I think there's something funny going on.
Oh my god.
But there is still a bright light at the end of that tunnel, of that area.
Don't go.
Not my time to go to the light yet.
Why do I accidentally say references?
Me, do that light.
All right. You've discovered more of the area.
Yep.
Nice. Anything else you'd like to do?
Not in particular, because I don't want to get surrounded by something.
Fair enough. That something could be anything. Who knows? It could be cotton candy. That'd be sticky. Let's go to Sabrina. What's Sabrina up to?
I would go the same way as, and I will go down that way. And at the end of it, I'll give the light, that like area, a little pokey poke with my staff.
We march into the light. All right.
Well, I guess that means I have to follow.
Oh, so are both of you going down here?
I guess so now.
Apparently, yes. He's going with me.
I'll take that as a yes.
He goes with me.
I had the spotlight for a while, so I didn't want to continue, go on do more spotlight shit.
I'm gonna put you two right there, and we'll come back to that because that's important.
Oh, great.
See.
Start him off. Send him off early.
All right. What is Duke E doing?
I'm gonna march right into that light. If they told anyone.
They would not have. They would have just went
Alright,
based on what was said.
I'm clueless, and I will make the rope dart, and then heal myself, and then toss the rope dart out, and see if it like pulls on the metal rope dart at all, or not.
You would toss it, and then it would just keep going until it got to the limit of its reach, and then it would just like not tug as if it's being pulled, but tug as if it's getting to the end of it, and it's just kind of like float there.
I would let go of the string and see if it sucks the string.
You let go of the string, and your rope dart flickers.
Guys, it's gotta be grounded.
And then flickers away.
Yeah, part of it's gotta be grounded here, otherwise it flickers away.
I'd like to just say real quick that Tristan did, when he looked down the hallway, was like, hey, there's something here. We didn't say we were going down it, but we did he was like, hey, there's a thing here.
No, I just said something's weird going on here.
I mean, you pointed out that there's a thing.
No,
I just wanted to put that out there.
I'm saying this kind of thing is weird.
Oh.
Yes,
okay.
that's all he said was, hey guys, this is weird, and that's it. That's all he said.
I misunderstood. Okay.
I promise, I would have caught.
Okay,
The hamsters
never mind.
just finally started moving.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
Let's go to Sam. You're probably gonna type again, but What does Sam think of this interesting situation? There seems to be nothing to rob or steal from the bartender's area. So, what is the next idea that comes to Sam's mind? I love that little rooster up there, just marching along. You're gonna look for hidden doors. That's fair. You're fine with that. Yeah, you wouldn't find any hidden doors, I'm just gonna tell you. I know, sad face. That was not the plans. Could have been interesting to be in the plans, but nah. This is, after all, a boss rush. Just happens that this one is not so much rush. You're trying to find objective. Yep, that's the goal at the moment. You got it. The current objective for you all is discovery, which can sometimes feel like there isn't one. But there is a solid map that you guys have to explore, and some things are opened up that usually are not opened up freely at the beginning for all of you to just go and do. Normally you're kind of like brushed into the arena area. So this time it's more of a find the way, figure it out. What is the puzzle, and what is the solution to that puzzle? The puzzle's getting there. You've almost discovered the puzzle. The solution's gonna be a little another thing. So you have looked around the area for hidden rooms and doors. Would that... maybe. Sure, why not? We'll have it happen. Just because I feel like it kind of fits what's going on. After you leave the storage area, you will notice on the bar there is a very small piece of paper that is seemingly embedded in the bar, but you can clearly see it. Sam would clearly see it, and it is pointing towards where the arena would be.
I would like to go the opposite way.
Okay. And that will bring us back to put you right there. And that will bring us back to Samira. What's Samira doing while watching Dookie mess around with the emptiness of space?
She has a small idea. She goes, Cal, turns around, doesn't see Calidus and goes, fuck, where did that dumbass go? And just walks off towards the other doorway.
Alright. Samir would visually see the other 3 party members at the end of that hallway. Will you join them?
Sighs, looks back to Dookie and goes, Duke, let's go. We got shit to do. Walks down the hallway.
Hey Duke, that sounds like a challenge.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying, based on what your character's done so far, that sounds like a challenge.
You're assuming Duke cares what this person thinks at this point in time. We haven't really fought together so far too much.
It gives you more of a reason to possibly fight the decision making of the party.
Honey, I'm a chaotic dumbass. I'm not going.
Yeah.
I'm staying right fucking here.
Well, it's your turn. What does Duke E do?
Hey, here, he's just playing with space for right now. We're good. I'm happy. I'm content with life.
I gotta know what. You're the decision maker here. You have split the party. It is your turn. What do you do?
I'll split the party, and if I notice that they're gone for too long, I'll head back wherever they're going. That'll be my decision. Because I'm starting to suspect that if they walk through that light, they're going to pop out on the other side of that little space area. Because it is a puzzle.
Interesting. Okay.
If we're all out there, well, yikes.
So the Duke waits for some time.
Okay.
And the party doesn't come back.
Alright, I'm gonna march up in there with all my bullshit ready to go.
Alright. I need... No, that'll be... I don't know. Okay. Cut. We'll move you over to here. Paste. Control C. V. Okay. Let me scroll a little bit. Now, here's the fun part, right? So, the Duke is the last party member to join the rest of the group. So, and this is going to be a little fun thing for the audience. because they haven't experienced such a thing yet. This is going to be our first extra chat.
Oh, fuck.
I need everyone other than the Duke to join extra chat.
Fuck.
I get to just chill.
Oh, no.
I'll wait for everyone to get over and then I'll switch.
Godspeed. Have fun. Toodles.
Okay. And then I know Tristan's also... Yeah, okay.
Yep. Alright, have fun.
Hello. Alright. So, at this moment, the Duke does not know of what is being streamed. But for Kallthillem, Sam, Sabrina, and Samira, you all get to the light at the end of the tunnel, and that light reveals the beach episode.
Oh my god!
That's zoomed in. There we go.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah. That took way too long to get to this.
Sam is gonna immediately rush to water.
Alright. Let me... X... We'll put you... in the water or just at the water?
Just at water.
Just at water. Okay. We'll put you like here. Okay. What about Samira?
Both confused and concerned. Draws the not gun and slowly walks onto the beach. Not knowing what the fuck is going on.
Gotcha. And Kallthillem, what do you do?
Take one look at the water and turn around.
Oh, well, fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna actually move you about here, just so you are like the introduction to the Duke seeing all of this. So like you inform you don't have to. I'm just saying like I think it's going to be interesting that Kallthillem is the one that's talks to the Duke. Anyway, what does Sabrina do?
I'm gonna get really excited, and then look back at Kallthillem and just like, please, Callie, come on. Just like a little pout. Like, I don't want to leave you, but please, this beach. We've been in this place for who knows how long.
Probably a month at least. Month or two. No T20s yet. That's a good sign. What is Kallthislem's response to this plead?
Just like I'm just gonna like pout at him.
Hey,
Just
can I fuck with Mango?
Sure.
yeah, I'm just going to do the knife hands motion at the water.
You don't have to go in the water.
I'm thinking of Tenya Ida. 13 20s! Woo! That's funny, Red. Alright, what's Kallthillem? I'm sorry, I'm picturing Tenya Ida like knife hands to like water. That's what I'm picturing Kallthillem doing.
The water doesn't like to stay in the same place. Sometimes they get closer
Yeah, but you got the thing, and okay. I'm just gonna just the saddest puppy dog look I can muster to make him feel guilty. I'm gonna just turn away and start walking towards the beach.
That's gonna fucking work to make him feel guilty.
Exactly. You don't have to come after me. You know where I'm going.
Just gonna trudge after her. Very reluctantly. Fucking stay as far away from the water as possible.
Okay. So we're gonna put you like as possible. We're gonna put you right here. And Sabrina's like, "Yay, you're joining!" And you're gonna be like there. Okay. The waves act like waves. The lines here are basically lounge chairs. There's a little building there. You would probably assume it would be like pool toys, inflatables, and so forth. Okay. Let me... I don't know how I'm going to do this. It's going to be very interesting, but I don't know how I'm going to do this. Let's see. I have to edit a few things. I'll just leave the holes. I am using my phone as well, audience, to edit, so that's why you're not seeing things. Cut. Okay.
I don't know why, but thinking about beach episodes makes me want to rewatch Oron House Club.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Not sure why, but alright.
I don't know. All I remember is they ate a bunch of crab in that episode. That's what I remember from that beach episode. It's a good show.
I think I might have gone through like one episode of Oran High School Host Club, then I just shut it off.
Oh, it's so stupid. The premise is so dumb, but it's good. Overall, it's good. It's only like one season.
Mallory. There was 2 beach episodes.
It has been a hot sack.
God.
Listen, I'm rewatching Scooby-Doo right now. My mind is not in Host Club. Specifically, we're rewatching Mystery Incorporated. It was like 2012 to 2014. It's 2 seasons. It's on Netflix. If any of y'all got Netflix, very good.
Okay.
Velma is a bitch.
Samira, you watch as the rest of the party that is here is just, other than Calidus, enjoying their time. Sam's kind of splashing about, not in the water, but like with the water. Like, ooh, water. Haven't seen that in who knows how long, other than possibly a shower. And Sabrina's just like watching her hoof prints in the sand. What's your reaction? What would you like to do?
Looks back at Calidus and says, "Hey, look at that! You can go piss and shit wherever you want." Off to where the pool toys are stored.
Oh God!
My God!
That is hilarious.
You're gonna die.
You're gonna die!
At a goddamn beach, and you're not gonna, you're gonna expect me to not make a litter box joke?
No, you're fair.
I'm throwing one of the chairs.
I will allow you to pick up and throw one of those chairs. I will allow it. But I feel like it's been long enough for our Duke. And so let's move over. And no one say anything yet. We want it to be a surprise for the Duke. Alright. See you back in regular campaign voice chat. And there we go. Now, audience, here's the thing, right? So I'm going to stop streaming. This is specifically for you all watching. They don't know yet, but this is going to be hilarious. So let's see if it edited it. Yes. Okay, so I edited this on my phone. What they don't know is the Duke sees all of them with red eyes, and they're all going to try to fight him. But what's really going to happen is they're enjoying a lovely beach episode over in the other tavern. And the Duke is actually taken control of by something. Okay. So, with that, let me move the Duke. Control X. Where exactly is he? Right at the entrance. Perfect. Okay. And we'll move that. Oh, right. Okay, so we need that to be Control X. Where is he over here? He's back there. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to have him right at the entrance here, because I think that's where we're going to put him, right? Whenever we move him over, and then he's going to see that happen. So let's put this right here. Okay, and lights will be there and all of that, and then that's going to close off whenever he goes in. This is going to be fantastic. Okay, and then over here. Okay, ready? Let's move back to the other chat. It's just you and me, guys. Just you and me, audience. Let's go.
Yes.
What's up? Sorry, I left you for a second.
Blair.
There we go.
Wow.
Okay. Hi, Duke. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I got me a pack of cheese.
Awesome. All right, Mr. Duke. What do you do? You're at the entrance of this hall. There's a bright light at the end of this tunnel. What does the Duke of E, do?
I'm gonna follow where I saw the last member move.
All right. You go down the hall. You get to the end of the hall, and for you, the entirety of the hallway and where you can visually see flickers, and you see the arena, which has the rest of your party in it, and their eyes are blood red. They turn to you, and their face goes to angry, and they all pull out their weapons ready to attack you. Roll initiative!
Oh, fuck.
Woo!
Is this for everyone?
This is for everyone, but I will need to talk to the Duke in extra chat.
Oh, hell yeah. I nat 20'd that bitch.
If somebody could just type out, like, the first letter of each person's name in, like, the order of the thing while I talk to the Duke, just give, like, the initiative order. Sweet. Mingo, could you go to extra chat with me? Fantastic. All right. Hi, buddy.
The way you did PvP.
It's sort of PvP. But let me explain to you what's going on for the Duke. The Duke, as he goes down the tunnel and it flickers, you are visually seeing not what the rest of the party is seeing. Okay? Let me pull up my document here.
The way I can't fly with this character is upsetting.
Yeah, I bet. With there being straight up like space and the opportunity to sort of leave. Okay.
I could just fly above their range and I'd be fine.
Okay, so you as the Duke think all of the rest of the party is trying to kill you. Okay? There will not be a way to go back. You have to enter the arena. There's no way to leave. That's the first thing that needs to be said. The second thing is... Okay. You have to get each party member to say 2 words in the same sentence. I'm not going to tell you what those 2 words are, but inadvertently, each player knows both of those words because they kind of were introduced to it a few minutes ago. So the Duke this is the puzzle part, all right? This is the like big reveal puzzle part, sort of. The Duke is going to have to get each party member to say a sentence with 2 specific words in it.
Okay. Or is that because I chose to stay behind just in case the puzzle worked that way? I don't get any hints.
If I were to give you any more information, it would be too easy for you. Because you as a person, not the character, but you as a person, mentally are very capable of solving puzzles and questions and things like that. Because of that, I have made this just a little bit more difficult for you. If it was Tristan, for instance, his character is basically, I'm gonna fight things. That's it. For him as a person, like, yes, he's very scientific, but I don't know where entirely he is with puzzles. I know he kind of struggles with it a little bit, so I might have given him the hint. So it kind of was like specific to who ended up getting this.
So Red didn't either then.
What?
So Red didn't get the hint either then.
No, Red wouldn't have gotten the hint either. Red is very good at puzzles. I was kind of hoping Red was going to get this, but it's okay. I was going to give you this. I was going to give a player this. If they left via the other door, I would have, quote-unquote, teleported them into this area. Or if they were the last one to get to this area. That was the kind of thought. Yeah.
So wait, no one else knows they have to say 2 words?
Correct. No one else knows what I'm telling you. No one else knows that they have to say 2 words in a sentence for them not to be basically bloodthirsty for you.
Okay.
There will be something revealed to you because this scenario that just happened for the Duke is not what the party's going through at the moment.
So party's seeing something else.
Correct. You will see that because I have to flip back and forth for this specific puzzle. You'll see what it is. It'll be a little bit of a shock for you, but it will all like piece together once you get it. What?
Say that last bit again.
The like story and like what's going on will piece together by the end of the session. Promise. You will hear a little voice in your head that says, "I'm the glitch."
The glitch?
The glitch. Yeah.
Okay.
And the glitch is what's forcing you to have, like, is kind of doing what's going on. But you don't know that as the Duke. You just know you're here in a voice.
Okay.
Okay.
One thing.
What was that?
You can choose to answer or not. The two words that need to be said, are they two words that typically follow each other?
They relate. Whenever we get back into chat and we start, going through things again, that will give you more of a hint of what you need them to guess.
Okay. Alright, makes sense.
Okay. Cool. If you hadn't guessed it, the glitch is the boss.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to keep it on this screen when we flick back. I don't know if I'm actually showing you. I am. Okay. I'm going to keep it on this screen, but when we get into stuff and after we do like a turn or so of the Duke doing things, then we'll like go back to what the party's experiencing while things are going on. Okay. Ready to hop back?
Yes.
Cool.
Sitting on it.
Hi, party.
Hello.
Wasn't that a good old gotcha moment, huh?
Almost out of cheese.
More cheese.
I may or may not have been talking to the audience when I was in extra chat a little longer. Anywho, Sir Duke E, what would you like to do, seeing as your supposed party is thirsting for your blood and wanting to kill you?
I'm assuming, since we haven't rolled initiative, that fighting...
We have.
We have.
We have.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Where's that list?
Right here.
It's either.
Yeah, Samira, Sam, Calidus, Sabrina, Dookie.
Okay.
Before that takes effect, the Duke does get 1 or 2 turns, depending on what he does.
Alright, I'm assuming force movements is to enter the grassy arena. Would that count as movement speed, since I'm forced to do it regardless, or will you give it to me?
What do you mean?
I must enter the arena.
Yes, you do have to enter the arena.
So, if that is one of my guaranteed things I have to still count as my movement speed for a turn.
For entering the arena, it will not count for your movement speed. You can enter however you would like to enter the arena. This is basically, I had you guys roll, so we had that list of order, and then this is basically the like storytelling right before the actual fight ensues.
Okay. This is not the good time to be the Blood Mage.
For the Duke, to make this kind of fair, there will be awkward ordering, sort of, where the Duke is going to be sort of in and out of combat. So there'll be points where I'll just be like, okay, Duke, you get like a turn or two of out of combat to do things.
Okay.
Just because this is very unfair for people that are watching. Having one player against 4 players, not fair at all.
When one of the mage who needs to take damage to do damage. Don't kill any of my members either.
All right, Duke. What is your plan of attack here? What do you do?
I'm trying to think of who has the highest movement speed, because that's definitely going to come into account here.
Probably Sabrina.
It's me,
Yeah.
motherfucker, but I'm the healer, so I'm not really sure this is gonna work.
Second to that, probably. I think it's tied for Samira and Sam. Maybe.
I don't think anybody else has increased movement speed.
Okay.
I think everybody else is still at the 20.
Okay, my movement's 30, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
I also have long range, which is not too bad.
Okay.
Seeing this, I would say the first thing I would like to do is enter the arena, and I would like to move as far the side of. I could do math, but I really don't need to do math because that's gonna.
No, I got the movement for you. Just say where you want to go.
No, I was gonna do math to see the optimal position to place me as far away from the other players right now as possible. Whether that be enter from the right or the left. Because Sabrina moves faster but doesn't actually do damage. Kallthillem doesn't move as fast but does a lot of damage.
Just say how you would enter story-wise, and then I'll put you somewhere, and then we'll do your like turn or so.
Seeing this, I would disintegrate my sides and turn them into like actual two-handed sides. For my teeth, I do that twice.
Okay.
And moving down to the right, as far away from Sabrina as possible.
Okay, I'm gonna put you probably about here.
Okay.
So I feel like that's fair. Yeah, and now you have effectively what is 1 to 2 turns to prepare for whatever the heck they're gonna do.
Okay, Bite is useless because that means I'm stuck there too. We can't have. Bloody Rage takes me down to like 2 health or 1 health. Shit.
Remember, you have like story and communications that you can do.
Audience. Is there? I don't know if that was spoken on. Do I know this?
I would say there would be, but it would be one. If you can imagine an audience all having socially ignored, that's kind of what it feels like.
Okay.
So, like, they're there, and like you're aware that you're being looked at, but you don't like. You're not really paying attention to them. That's not. You're like, oh no, the party is angry with me. The party's trying to kill me. What's going on?
I would, what character does Dookie have the best relation with? I guess since Sabrina helped save him last time, Dookie would call out to Sabrina and yell, "It's me, why are you attacking?"
Okay, let me real quick type that down. Okay. At the moment, I'm not going to give Sabrina the option to answer.
Love that.
It's because that was me gauging on whether they're intelligent right now.
Oh, okay.
It's to gauge whether they're intelligent.
Do I want to do that? Yeah, sure. You ask that, and you will hear back. They can't hear you right now.
Oops, the fuck?
Okay.
This is fun.
Be self-evident. Are we gonna finish this by 11?
Maybe. Kind of depends on you.
Oh shit! I was.
Depends on how fast you die.
How fast I died. You know what?
Maybe.
That's okay because you know I got characters out the wazoo. Alright, I will do that. I will again move further away for my second turn. What can I do? This is very... I know this is time sensitive because I'm trying not to take long, but also I have to critically think and don't have much to work with right now. Normally, I could like pull something out of my ass. It's really in a campaign.
Okay. I will let you take some time to think, and I'm going to move to the party. And I'm not entirely sure if the initiative's going to matter, but like the meaning behind, hey, roll initiative, was needed to be said. So, regardless of if we use that or not, it was still needed to be done. Okay. I'm going to let you think out some things, and I'm going to go to the party. And then, yeah. Party! Hi! How are you doing?
Ah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So, the rest of the party, you all see the Duke basically sprint into this area, panicked, and immediately destroys the sickles that he had growing, or I guess putting his basically weaponized scythes onto his teeth, ready to fight, and is looking at you guys, panicked but like determined to kill you.
Okay, now you my mouth, honey.
There's a reason I'm doing it this way. So the Duke will say, "It's me. Why are you attacking?" And is looking at, I think you said Samira?
Yeah.
Okay. What are your reactions to this party?
Kinda just looks at the Duke as he just flies in here like a bat out of hell and goes, what the fuck?
Because he's a vampire!
And, like, puts both hands up and starts walking over to him like, the fuck is going on?
Just throw the chair.
Don't throw the goddamn chair. The fuck?
Because of the way this is gonna have to work, because obviously there's two documents I have to flip between. Movement and where you go is gonna be very spotty and very generic. Same for like range. Yes, we have a map. Yes, we could do range perfectly. But if there's anything that Zellonia is meant to be, is you're just kind of you're supposed to have fun. That regardless of how simple you make it or easy, there's a rule set if you want to follow it. But you know what, Zellonia is meant to be fun. So to make this as easy for everybody as I possibly can, I'm gonna say movement wise, we're gonna try to stick close to what your guys' range is. But if it's like if I accidentally do 40 instead of 30, or like I don't know, 15 instead of 25, it's okay. I'm doing it mostly for story, and Mango knows a little bit more than the rest of the players what's going on here. For the rest of the players, not characters, so your characters don't know this, we are now in the puzzle. The Duke knows what the puzzle is, but the solution is now to figure out what the solution is. I guess the puzzle is to figure out the solution. But yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna be like moving characters mostly based just so we have like story more than anything else. But yeah. So we're gonna move you like here. It's not what I wanted. I wanted the entire box. Control X. Can I actually do? There we go. I'll move you like here. Okay. And what was the? Oh, you were first. Okay, sweet. So when that happens, Duke, you see Samira sprint at you with effectively the not gun raised in the air, like seemingly charging the weapon, ready to do some mega damage. Meanwhile,
the words are real.
Meanwhile, over here, I guess we have to do this kind of like member of the party, then Duke, then member of the party, then Duke. Weirdly.
That works.
Yeah, okay. So, Duke, seeing this, just physically, what's your reaction?
Brace and move away out of range.
Okay, I'm gonna say you're already out of range, based on that. But here, technically speaking, you're not.
I would also something because as a player, I know it's a free action, but also your friend is charging you with what appears to be a weapon, and you just brace and you don't say shit. You're probably really fucking stupid. So, I'd probably yell like, "Yo, put that shit down. Why do you have your gun up in the air?"
So,
God, my hands are empty.
So, obviously you hear that.
I heard that.
No. Sorry, the party hears what the Duke says. The Duke, from what Samira says, the Duke hears or sees the Samira hears mouth move, but what comes out is "Die scum."
Why does he sound German?
I wasn't even trying to do German there. If it did, well, lottie-doo. But, yeah. Wasn't the goal, but cool. Die scum was what I said. Very funny that you said that was German, though.
Notice that the mouth movements doesn't line up with the voice.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
It, the yeah, they wouldn't line up, but to the Duke, the voice sounds like it's coming from your head.
Okay.
Like, it's not necessarily in the environment, but you're not sure whether it's in the environment or not. It could be in your head, it could be in the environment. Right? That should explain my meaning here for you. Alright. Based on that, we're going to go to the next person in the party, which is Sam.
Sam has no reason to attack a friend, even though he looks vicious, but that's just his personality. So he's just gonna play in the water.
Alright, so you don't move?
Nope.
What kind of magic does Sam have?
Reality hacker.
Good.
Oh,
Buddy.
That's
Okay.
good there.
I like how that was very quietly like, reality hacker. Okay, so Sam kind of sits there and he's like splashing around in the water, just having a grand old time. Meanwhile, over here, the Duke sees Sam jolt towards where he is, stare at him, and then begin charging the magic known as reality hacker. What this looks like, what weapon does Sam use?
Bow and arrow.
Bow and arrow? Okay. So Sam's like very slowly like grabbing an arrow and like loading it into the gun. But while this is happening, you're seeing Sam very like this process is very slow and it will like happen over an amount of turns. But the process is Sam's body is like flickering back and forth very quickly with like, it's hard to explain, like an echo or like a shadow, but the same. If you could think of, if you looked at somebody and then there was like a slightly opaque version of them behind them, but very close, right? It's that to either side, and then those are like moving. So if you ever played Pokemon, it's like the old animation for Double Team.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that helps, but yeah. One of the, shall we say, it's not really a duplicate. I guess we'll say shadows. It's not a shadow. It's just what you're visually seeing. Distortion. Thank you. There's the two distortions as the like physical image of Sam is like shaking. Either one is red and one is blue. I know that you're colorblind, Red, and I know you're gonna say screw me, but because of 3D, like old 3D goggles or glasses, I guess, that's why I chose those colors.
And I didn't say screw you, I said fuck you.
It was gonna be something along those lines. Yeah, so that's what the Duke sees. I feel like that doesn't merit a response from the Duke, so we're gonna go to the next.
Rude.
Kallthillem. Yeah, so you're over here in the nice, beautiful beach. What would you like to do?
Oh, the chair is the mirror.
Okay. This one? Which one do you want to... I'll just go ahead and copy that.
I would if my phone actually cooperated. It won't fucking expand the...
Yeah.
I don't care. Just any chair.
Okay. You said at Sabrina?
Not Sabrina.
Oh,
There would be
sorry.
no reason why.
I didn't hear who you said. It just sounded similar to Sabrina.
Samira. After
Samira.
that comment.
That would be why. I thought the other thing. Okay. I'm gonna have a chair go.
Whatever's going on with the Duke, that's his own thing.
Fair enough. And we're gonna move you right about there. Okay. Over here. Was there anything that Calidus wanted to say?
No.
Okay. This could be interesting. I think it's like.
I hate you so much. I just realized something. Yeah, okay. I'm getting clues.
I'm not sure if you've got it yet, but
Probably not if you're saying that, but I am noticing patterns, and I know that there's a precedent, and
I will say it relates to the change in environment.
It relates to the change in environment?
Yes. That's a probably more than I should have said. But so what happens over here in the Duke's vision at the moment, Calidus is going to basically rip up a panel from the floor and throw it. So I'm just gonna put like a hole.
Not the grass.
Right there.
I don't see the grass.
Not the grass.
Actually, the Duke is the only one who does see the grass.
Sadly.
And then there'll be like a thing right there. Cool. We'll go to the Duke. This.
Alright.
Hey, Duke. What's up?
Well, thank you.
Okay.
First thing is an investigation roll.
For what?
Reading the lips of Samira from last. I didn't get a chance to do that because I asked if I would be able to tell the difference, and you said yes, and then you moved on.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Yep. Go ahead.
Damn.
3. As far as you know, it's pretty much the same as what was said to you that you heard.
Alright,
It seems off, but you can't tell why.
Okay, don't know if this breaks the game, but we'll figure it out. For 1 health, could I spawn a swift cannon?
A what?
A swivel cannon, right here and there.
For health, could you spawn a swivel cannon?
Yeah.
I think it's a tad too complex for a basic weapon, sir.
Yeah, I'm not gonna allow that because that's not a basic weapon at all.
Okay, I'm just trying to get a feel on what I can do. With it. Okay,
I mean, think basic weapons. That's what you need to think.
What weapons would you be able to create and use for a level 1 character?
Okay,
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
I could totally get a gladiatorial net.
Yeah, I would allow that, yeah.
So,
I mean, that'll work. That's a weapon.
I have
Or
to.
a tool.
I will, I'm out of range now, but I may not be out of range next turn from Samira. So I will move. I don't want to corner myself. I'll move down a little bit.
Okay.
And then I will yell out, "Why did you rip up the metal tile at Kallthillem?"
Okay. Kallthillem, you hear, "Why did you rip up the metal tile?"
I'm just gonna be confused and point at Samira. Forget exactly what. I'm already forgetting what you said. Something about the sand. Oh, well, whatever. She insulted me.
Okay.
The whole place is your cat box.
Duke, you hear all of that.
All of it the way it's said.
Yes.
So the Samira insulted Kallthillem, and Kallthillem not saying anything about it not actually being a metal tile.
There were some words in there that would have said that it's not a metal tile.
There were? Okay.
Yeah.
So then I know he acknowledges that I see a metal tile where he does not.
Correct, yes.
Alright, so for some reason the voice didn't interrupt him. That's important. Alright. We're getting there.
Party, this puzzle does have to do with you. You just don't know why yet.
Is it still my turn?
Yeah, I will allow it.
Okay. After seeing tile thrown at Samira, I will ask Samira if they are okay. After being hit in the head, or wherever, by a metal tile.
Okay. Samira will hear all of that.
I wasn't hit by a metal tile. Dumbass over there threw a lawn chair at me.
This sentence at the beginning is interrupted, but the Duke does hear lawn chair. But the sentence is interrupted with, "Ugh, come on, get on with this already." So you hear that and then lawn chair. Is it a coincidence or not? Dun dun dun.
Okay.
That wasn't a hint, by the way.
That wasn't a what? A hint?
Yeah.
No, I figured not.
I am trying to move it along a little bit, but
Alright,
I am trying to help you out because I do see that it is 11.
I think I already know what I need to say, if it's common sense enough.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. If that is my turn, I will end it. If I can do one.
Okay, we will go to, I believe it's Sabrina's turn.
I want to go to the building thing Cause there might be like beach toys and stuff, and that sounds so fun.
I know that the movement here is insane, but also I didn't put this to size of the arena. As you see, the arena isn't like all the way over there, and also you guys don't normally use all of the arena.
Yeah.
So I will allow you to get over there.
Okay.
Also, you are a horse.
As I'm passing Calidus, I'm just gonna be like, do you think that they have just some random beach toy thing? I don't know. I don't do beach stuff. Sure. Or I was thinking like pool noodle, but I don't know if Zellonia would have pool noodles.
I'm sure they would probably have like cylinder foam for some kind of like table moving or something.
Sure. As I'm passing Calidus, I was just gonna be like, do you think that they have pool noodles like they did at at Rivers Keep that one time? Because like that's kind of close to an ocean.
Yeah.
Like I'm
very close.
Bullshit ass some backstory. He had a match there. Sure. I don't know.
For those listening in, Rivers Keep is on a peninsula with about 3 other towns. So, yeah.
I'm just excited to have a beach day.
You open the door. There's, weirdly enough, pool noodles, floaties, just about anything you can imagine for a fantastic beach day. Beach party!
I'm just all excited and happy. Yesterday was fucking awful and weird, and this is just nice.
What do you grab from the shed there?
I'll grab one noodle because I want to go whack Calidus with it.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like a pool floaty, and I have a specific one in mind, so just bear with me while I try to find it. I know what I'm looking for, just give me a sec. But
I love that Mako's over here like, oh great, what's he gonna use these as?
Yeah. God. Maybe
I don't know why. I think I heard a rubber ducky squeak, and I don't know why.
probably me laughing.
Okay.
Because I want this, but like I can put it over my human hat. I want that.
Oh God, what are we gonna do with you?
I love that one. I've seen it before.
What the fuck? I forgot I was muted for a second, so I literally was like, what the fuck is that? Without realizing I was muted.
That is very funny. Alright, so you take a pool noodle and that out of the shed.
Yes. Like I said, I want that to be like you put it around your body and it supports you. It's not like you can lay on it one. Yeah.
So this is gonna be hilarious.
Oh yeah.
To me, this is gonna be hilarious, and for maybe the Duke. I don't know. We'll see if you guys get a kick out of it.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. So the Duke doesn't know how this happened, but Sabrina sprints over to this side of the arena and basically puts the human half underneath the grass, right? So lifts up the grass and puts it under the grass, and the Duke's like, what the heck? And sees a very long bloody tube that splats onto the grass next to Sabrina. And then she pulls out from the grass a
Oh no.
what very words are escaping me. A few moments ago was alive. A very large goose. Sabrina then takes her human arm, shoves it into the chest of this dead goose, rips out the heart, throws it to the ground, and then puts it on. And then grabs the red tube. So visually,
Oh my god!
the Duke is like, "You maniac!"
Remember, folks, earlier I canonically said Sabrina has never done harm.
Welcome to the beach episode. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, it's already good. What am I telling myself? Woo! Just imagine you could have hired Koi for this. She would have said no, but
Would she have known?
no, she would have said no
Oh no, like,
because of the table.
What was going to happen? Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's why she would have said no, trying to hire her for this.
that is very fair.
I'm not the one that cut the table in half.
Now,
Yeah, but it's the party as a group that she would be helping.
now is that some bullshit if you say that doesn't warrant a response from the dude?
Oh, no, you definitely get a response for that.
Oh, it's my turn now. So what I would like to do, you have mentioned blood and a vampire. So let's roll a d20 to see how obsessed I am.
Oh, okay. I'll take it. I knew it was the war goose. 6. Not really.
It's goose blood.
Goose blood.
What do I right now? Where
What do you see right now?
Yeah. Where are people located on my screen?
Like they're right there.
Okay.
Like that. But Sabrina is just covered in goose blood. And for a little bit of extra spice on this delicious stew that has been cooked for you all, right before the organ was ripped out, there was a little nyonk. Just so it's in there.
I'm going to immediately instruct Sabrina to remove that poor dead goose and then look over to I will look over to Mira and tell him that there is no chair and that it is not real.
There is no chair and it is not real. Okay, so let's start with Sabrina. You look at Sabrina with her delightful, pool noodle and floaty raft around her human waist. And you say to her, effectively, "What have you done to that poor goose?" What is Sabrina's response?
Now I'm scared of saying anything because I don't want to just desecrate.
You have to for the game to end.
I know I do. floaty to the Duke.
Okay. I'm gonna put you right there. No. That's not what I want at all.
I'm bringing the noodle with me also.
Yeah.
Just to be sure I keep it. Those were not goose noises. Those were my nose.
This is gonna happen after, well, at the same time as Samira's response, but I just want to put it out there so it doesn't leave my brain. The Duke gets in response Sabrina sprinting towards him, taking the dead goose that has a hole in it off of her human part, and then running at him with it.
Oh my god.
And what was it? Oh my gosh. What Sabrina would see as handing to Duke, the Duke would see as Sabrina throwing into the Duke's face. So we pause that event because technically speaking it hasn't happened yet. So Samira, what is your response to the Duke saying that the lawn chair isn't real? Did you say the lawn chair isn't real? It's the floor tile or something?
Yeah, I said there is no lawn chair. It isn't real. It's a metal floor tiling.
Okay. What is your response to this, Samira?
Samira unholsters her gun, points it at the ground, and with her elemental basic magic, shoots air, attempting to spread the sand.
Okay. Roll a d20.
Honey.
Because she's very concerned now. What the fuck is going on?
15. Congratulations, you successfully shot the sand. Or should I say, the Duke?
Like I said, we really should be using weapons right now, my guy.
So what is your damage?
I use air, one of the weaker enchantments I could have done.
Nice.
It actually doesn't push you 5 feet back.
Okay. But what's your damage? Yeah, I think it's just magic damage for that. Well, magic damage plus weapon.
6.
6. Okay. Duke, you're taking 6 damage, and you'll be knocked back a little bit. So we'll say there. It's not accurate, but meh. Cool. Duke, what you see is Samira takes the weapon from over her head that seemingly was being charged, points it very unaccurately towards you, like somewhat shaky, going sort of in a circle, and then fires it, and you see this huge blast of air just and hits you, and you get pushed back pretty far. Samira, you fire your magical not gun at the sand, and it blows very a lot of sand dusts up and gets pushed towards the Duke, seemingly hard enough to push him back a little bit.
What effect did the shot do on the ground? Because
visually,
the information that Samira is receiving is that whatever she was just hit with is not what it actually is. So the ground might not even be real. Gotta test it.
I see.
What
Okay.
happened with the ground?
To Samira, the ground looks the same, but visually you would have saw sand get like pushed towards the Duke in a very harsh wind blow directionally. I'm trying to use descriptors, but my sentences aren't exactly forming entirely. But hopefully the point's getting across. The ground looks unfazed.
Did we do that? Whole search, not gun, gun, gun.
100 for you not to do that again. Alright, so that is going to happen after what Sabrina did. Sabrina, would you please roll a d20 for handing
I hate you.
the goose over? A 9. Okay.
Is that a good or bad thing? I don't even know.
The roll outcomes stay the same. So nothing's being edited on like how the rolls function. So visually, the Duke sees this goose with a hole through its chest get thrown at him, splat against his face, and he's like, "Gah!" And then immediately looks over to Samira. Samira responds, and then a blast of wind hits him, welcomingly blowing off the blood that was on him.
That was not welcome. I'm a vampire.
So there's no longer any goose blood on you, but yeah, you did get hit by a dead goose. Kyonk kyonk. Kyonk kyonk was goose.
If it makes you feel any better, I could not have done you any damage. And if that makes you feel any better.
Hey Sabrina. Technically speaking,
Maybe the goose could have a damage.
you did technically make an attack, so that doesn't take a that doesn't apply anymore. It's some passive that you have. I don't remember.
Healing, is it not?
Yeah, it's 3 healing if I don't do damage. Or don't do an attack.
Okay, so before we go further, the Duke will hear, "Yeah, I'm sick of all this bloody sand." Oh, I didn't say anything. The rest of the party will see a little bit of sand get kicked up next to the Duke, but they won't see what it was from. Duke, you see nothing.
Samir just goes, "What the fuck?"
The Duke is hearing this. The rest of you would have only saw the visual.
Hey, Iz.
Yeah, hey, Mallory.
Doing an attack isn't what makes me not have the passive. I took a screenshot if you'd like to see.
What is it?
It's if I don't deal damage.
Drat! You were close to. Just close.
I can still technically have my passive, bitch!
Mango! Ooh! Alright, Mango. You're getting there.
I know.
Kind of had to push it along a little bit.
I
but
I was just waiting for someone to fucking say the right thing so I would know without metagaming. I know this.
Okay, the reason that I had the thing say it, you know what the thing's called, but the reason I said the thing said the thing, brain, hold on, wait. The reason I had the thing say that was because Kallthillem actually had said the word sand.
Okay.
So, and I felt like that didn't get pulled from what he said. So I was like, I'll just say it. I'll just give it to you because technically speaking, you would have it already.
I thought you blurred that out.
No. That was, you heard all of what Kallthillem said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was Samira that only one word wasn't blurred out, but that was not really important.
Okay.
That was blurred because your brain couldn't focus on two conversations. Duke's brain couldn't focus on two conversations. Okay, let's push it to Sam's turn.
I get a dead ghost thrown at me and I don't get a turn? Rude.
Well, it was in reaction to what you did. That's why.
Then how about the gun shooting me, huh? Wasn't in reaction to that.
It was a reaction to what you did.
I didn't do nothing. I told him, and he, of his own free will, decided to fire that.
That is true. But also, he didn't actively mean to attack you. But it did happen. He was just trying to shoot the sand. He wasn't trying to hurt nobody.
I did say I was aiming at the sand.
Yeah.
I didn't know the wind's gonna take it and just chuck it towards you.
In my reality, it happened, so I would argue in my reality, Duke would have a reaction.
Oh boy, such a fun game this is. Okay, Sam, what are you doing with your turn?
I'm gonna build a sandcastle because I still don't understand what's going on as a character.
As a player, you know exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dope. Okay. So you begin to build a sandcastle, which I'm going to argue you have to move for. So I'm going to put you, because you were playing with the water, so you're kind of distracted by water and not really paying attention to what was going on or where exactly you were in proximity to the water, because the water moves. So, yeah. We're going to put you, like, right here. I don't know why I just did that. I'm not filling in the other holes. Anyway. You begin to build a sandcastle. In the other... in what is possibly reality for the characters. It's probably about there. You very calmly and seriously look at the Duke and just start walking towards him while this flickering effect is happening to you and you're charging your reality hacker, we'll say magic.
Can I be creepy and start singing, like, Tiptoe by the Window? Doing scary movies?
No, and the reason is because you would be seeing the beach. Sam would be seeing the water and the beach and building a sandcastle.
Well, you can sing and build a sandcastle.
Well, yeah, I'm asking if you think Sam would be singing a song while building a sandcastle, and if so, what would the song be? Because I don't think it would be that one.
I don't work on the railroad.
It would be a very cheesy song. I just can't think of one off the top of my head right now.
Okay. That's the only reason that I had to pause you, because, like, I like the thought, but character-wise, it doesn't fit. because you're not
That's the
seeing
first
this.
that came to my head because that's all I can think about.
Yeah, you're good. It's fine. Okay, I'm changing tabs too much. What's going on over here? I'm going to kill you. Yeah, pretty much. As Sam walks towards the Duke, not only is Sam like glitching back and forth very fast, but now the ground and air around Sam is starting to change, warp, shall we say. It's like, you know, whenever you look out a car window on a hot day and the fumes from the other cars kind of like distort your vision a little bit?
The forbidden road water.
Think of that, but in a spiral motion around someone. Yeah. Except for when looking at it, it is actively like warping the space around the character. When you get over to the Duke, this strange energy gets released, causing...
The way she didn't even attack and you're flavoring it.
Look, I know, but the character Sam doesn't do that much normally, and Red has already said that the character is confused about what's going on, which is fair, but I'm trying to give some kind of oomph to Sam as a character to, like, have a reason for Sam communicating more. So put it there.
Sam's an introvert.
Oh. I mean, fair, but with this happening, something's gotta be something. Anywho, this distorted magic around Sam explodes forward in the Duke's eyes, causing a weird glitch to happen in what is the Duke's reality, where the grass gets edited into sand and water, which is let me very quickly over here, as you build the sand castle, around it some grass grows. Goes off. Yeah. So effectively, not on purpose, but whatever it is Sam was doing over in Duke's reality was, weirdly enough, able to break whatever's going on and swap some things. Interesting. We're going to have that be Sam's turn, and I will give Duke a turn of response for, let's see here, Goose, Air Bullet, and, excuse me, what did you just do to the ground?
Alright, so I get 3 turns.
Well, 3 responses.
Alright. I had everything planned out. You're gonna hate me, but we're gonna do it anyways. Alright, with my dual wielding passive, or dual wield class, I'm allowed to hold 2 of anything as long as they are the same thing. So, I will summon 2 shields and have 1 on each hand, on the forearm, so I can still use my hands. So at this point, I have 2 two-handed weapons and 2 one-handed shields.
Not going to allow that because of the rule of what you can wield at one time.
Where is that rule written?
Under the basic weapons, you can only wield 1 or 2 one-handed weapons, or only 1 two-handed weapon. Shields count as weapons in this rule.
Okay.
That is written, so no. I will not allow that. That is actually breaking the game.
I'll find some other way to tank it. Alright, as I am sure there is a shield that you stab into the ground. It's like a tower shield.
Yeah.
And just do the same thing. However, regardless,
I'll say you're not wielding that if you stab it into the ground.
yeah.
Are you wanting to do that?
No, because I plan on moving.
Okay.
And I'll do that.
What are your reactions to, in order, Goose, Air, Edit?
Alright, for Goose, I would like to promptly argue to drink the blood, to add a boost to the basic magic that I will be doing that same turn of healing myself for 1d4 and arguing for a higher dice number or multiple of d4 to heal, as I am supplementing it as well with Goose blood.
Sounds like you're wanting a heal. I'm going to have you to roll for trying to drink it before the air hits you.
I mean, I can always get back up and eat it after the air hits me. I have more than
No, because the air blew it off of you.
But there's still a dead goose on the ground.
Okay, that's not what you had said in your description. You had just said the goose blood, so I was assuming what was on you.
No, just goose blood in general. Time-wise, this goose lost its heart, maybe.
What you get I will determine when you do that. Do you want to do that?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Blood. Supplement my basic magic of healing a d4.
You don't get to choose what it does. Please roll a d20.
Huh.
Okay. I will have your healing of your blood magic basic heal 1 extra.
Okay.
It's not a success, but I'm gonna give you something only because it fits your class.
Okay. A 4. So, with... I haven't done the shield yet, so I'd be at full health. So, 32. Alright,
How would you be at full health? Oh, okay, this is before you took damage from the air.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And then after you heal, then you will have the air hitting you. And that will be the 6 damage, I believe it was, and then whatever your reaction is.
So then I've got 30.
Oh, right, armor. Yeah.
Alright, my reaction will literally just be me yelling, "Shot me."
Okay.
Don't know what you were aiming at. Shot me.
Samira, you hear you shot me?
Didn't mean to. Shooting at the fucking sand.
Duke, you hear... Ugh, with this again. Sand.
Yeah. And then finally I'll also move that turn. I will move as far as you allow me to, directly to the left.
Okay. We'll put you there.
Yep. And I will say I went up and around Sam.
Okay.
Then for the reality hacker, I will continue to move, except I will move diagonally up to the left, while also looking the sand, saying, "Is this what you're seeing? Are you guys seeing sand? The sand is not real. Fake sand."
I will say that will be said to both Sam and Samira.
Okay.
I will argue Sam's like occupied with the sandcastle, so your reaction will be second. But Samira, what is your reaction to effectively the sand's fake? The sand's not real.
Excuse me? The sand isn't real? The fuck does that mean?
Y'all can have a conversation at this point. I'm not not too pushy here.
We're just going to say, voice in my head said the glitch. The sand is a glitch.
Looks at him like he's dumb and pours sand out of my hand.
Duke, you will see. Actually, you will actively see sand being poured from one hand to the other, only because of edit.
Okay, and I don't know that they see grass, so
Correct.
can't do nothing there to use that as leverage as an arguing point. I will say you're a reality hacker. It doesn't work that way.
Okay, that's fair. That's being said to Sam.
Yeah. Or not to Sam. Oh yeah, to Sam. Yeah. That's a name.
I couldn't hear you. What?
I said you're a reality hacker. It doesn't work that way. Hello?
Hi. I'm waiting for Red's response.
Wait, so you said your reality hacker doesn't work that way?
Yeah.
There was a pause between doesn't work that way and the other half.
Okay, I was like, that's
Yeah, it's not a full sentence. There's a comma or a space or something in there.
Reality hacker, comma. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Commas are tricky.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna look at you like, the fuck? Look at the sand, look back at you, and just be like, but a sand castle.
If Samira can shoot me and not know it, how can you guarantee what you're playing with is actually sand, even if it's like it? Could you
Sam's gonna be like, what? I didn't even see him shoot you.
Could you entertain the possibility that the sand is a glitch?
Sam's eyes, from Duke's vision, Sam's eyes are swirling between normal and like blood red. Maybe this is too difficult for what I was thinking it was gonna be.
It's red trying to have fun. Is what it's coming down to. I will tell Sam their eyes are changing colors. They cannot argue with that because they can't see their own eyes. So I will say your eyes are changing colors. Entertain the possibility. And I will break off the weapons from my teeth and set them down.
Okay. Speaking of, you would be like over here.
Sighs and says, okay. So if this is not sand, what is it?
We're still in the arena. This is metal. This looks like grass. This is grass.
Sam just gonna respond, okay. Still trying to entertain your idea here.
Do you see grass anywhere? I see a little bit of sand. But I think you created that sand.
Do I see any grass?
I don't know if you can see the picture, but there is a square of grass behind you. It's multiple squares, but it's all together the shape of a square.
Okay, I didn't know if I could see stuff, or is it just like the beach still?
Your character is seeing the beach, but behind you is the grass that you seemingly grew from building a sandcastle.
Okay, I'm going to respond to Mango's character, that I see sand.
You would also see water. Because
No,
beach.
Water.
What all do you say?
I see a beach scenery, sand, and water.
Okay. When you finish that sentence, Duke, you hear this, and it would slowly fade into Sam hearing this. No, don't! You can't! You said it! Ah! Sam, you are now able to see the arena, all of the grass, and the normal environment. You are no longer able to see the beach scenery. And to everyone else that only sees the beach scenery, you flicker.
Does Sam see the dead goose?
Yeah.
Yay! And my noodle?
You mean my beach floaty? That's gonna be so much fun whenever you flicker.
Oh my god, she's gonna be horrified.
So, Sam, to the rest of the party, is gone.
Oh.
Has disappeared.
What the fuck?
It was a ghost the whole time.
So, players, have you picked up on what the puzzle is? If not, oh boy.
No, boy. Well, it would be easier now more than ever, now that we also have Red, but also Red can
Yeah.
saw
You should know what you need to do now.
Yeah, I do. But Red can tell me what she saw, and I can tell her what I saw, and we can see how the realities are linked, and we can explain that.
True. I'm going to move it to Calidus and then cut it to out of combat, just because I feel like we're coming to a close, sort of. And Calidus really hasn't had much turn usage.
Throw it on chair.
You did have a lot to do in the beginning. Anywho, Calidus, what is your reaction to Sam disappearing after talking to the Duke?
What's your reaction? Come on, Tristan.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm just gonna say, it's kind of nice not having my camera, my face cam on, because I can just get up with my mic, with my external mic, and get water when needed. I mean, my mic's still plugged into my laptop, but, you know, just gotta break the illusion there for a second. Okay. I swear this will all make sense by the end.
It already makes sense to me. I already understand what's going on.
Which is good, and it should kind of be making more sense to Sam.
Oh, I figured it out. Like I said, my character is not smart.
Yeah.
If we're playing by like character intelligence, I feel like Calidus will be the last.
Maybe.
But he's a meathead.
Tank. I almost said meathead earlier, but I felt like it was kind of rude, so I didn't.
I mean, the stereotype is going to this meathead, so I feel comfortable calling it meathead. Because the build is the tank, yes, but the personality stereotype is meathead, or like Jim.
I guess so. Anyway, yeah. So, Calidus, you're seeing just like a happy beach environment where, so far, your effective best friend, I assume, in this situation, has ran over, gotten some pool floaties, and handed one over to the Duke, in which the Duke basically hastily flung his hands in the air to get off of him, while being blasted with air from while being slightly brushed with sand by Samira. So in your vision, the Duke's having a bad day. Or is upset for some reason.
Some random reason unknown to anyone else.
Well, unknown to Calidus, because Calidus hasn't done a lot of talking to the Duke to see what's going on. Other than the, like, what do you mean this is a floor tile of grass? No, this is just a chair. And then you would have also watched grass grow around a sandcastle.
Alright, so whose turn is it?
Calidus's.
Yeah.
He has to use the bathroom, apparently. That's his...
Alright. We're going to take a break, but I'm just going to keep the recording going. Because we kind of just have to wait for Calidus at this point. Well, I guess we could have character interaction. Yeah, we'll just have the Duke. Yeah, we'll have Duke and Sam talk to Samira and Sabrina in the arena.
I will explain to Sam everything that has happened so far. So, effectively, without having to literally say everything, I would argue that Sam now knows everything I know.
Sure.
I'm gonna go up to Dylan's character and tug on the shirt and be like, say you're at the beach.
Right?
I mean, isn't Sam technically gone for us? For all the people that are still on the beach, Sam just isn't there anymore.
Huh?
So there's this... Isn't Sam technically gone from the beach?
Yes.
On
yeah.
the beach end?
Yep.
So all I feel is this random phantom tug on my character.
Exactly, and you hear beach.
What about the beach?
I said say you're at the beach.
I know what you said. Yep.
Beach. What about the beach? I'm at a beach? Question mark?
All of that will transfer over. You will hear all of that, Sam.
Like blindly looking around and just like heard the word beach. I'm like,
beach.
What the fuck?
Did you mean bitch?
The beach, bud.
Because that Samira was just like kneeling in the sand, trying to burn the sand away with her magic, trying to like figure out what the fuck is going on.
So you're using your magic to burn the sand away?
I would have, and then I just heard beach with no
Gotcha.
context. And now I'm confused.
Okay,
Samira,
with
I have no
that-
idea what the fuck is going on.
We got him back.
Hey, okay. So, what is
Can I put-
Calidus's response to what's been going on? What are you doing on this turn?
No, I'm just literally confused with what's going on.
That's fair.
That's actually understandable. That's his entire goal, is to confuse us right now.
Yeah,
No, I have no fucking clue what's going on.
I am gone from y'all's sight. You can still see Mango's character. You can still see the beach. You still see Mallory, and you still see Dylan. You notice that I am gone.
Sam disappears after saying something very peculiar, which I will not say right now because it's your turn. What you were going to do.
I have missed the past several whatever minutes.
Okay. I'll
And
give
that's what
you a
you're
little. I'll give you a very short of what's going on, or what has been going on. So obviously, you went from tavern to flickering into this weird, not, but also sort of tavern area, and then
I know about the
all of
tavern.
that. Yeah. Past few minutes were the Duke interacting with Sam, Sabrina, and Samira. The interactions were Sabrina getting some pool toys from wherever this place is, right? Yes. Then you know what one of the pool things were, getting thrown at, whatever, that thing. You know about Samira trying to figure out if the sand was real, firing at it but accidentally hitting the Duke, right? That portion. Sam's character was over here in what was the water or whatever, this area, and was just, playing with the water. In the Duke's eyes, Sam was charging reality hacker magic. Sam then walked over here to build a sandcastle, and in the Duke's eyes, released the reality hacker magic, which Sam in the beach area saw his sandcastle have grass grow under it, and then over in the Duke's eyes, the beach area basically flickered into the Duke's reality right there, and then the Duke started talking to different characters and things. When he interacted with Sam, Sam said specific things, causing him to flicker from the what we'll call beach episode, and visually going from seeing the beach to seeing the arena. And Calidus, I would imagine, has been confused during this, as you are. does that help catch you up? Excuse you.
Yes.
Awesome.
When in doubt, throw another lawn chair.
I have nothing I can do.
Can I interact with him to kickstart something?
Could do that. Also, you could interact with Sabrina, if that helps.
I literally have no idea what to do.
I'll help. After I would have given the floaty to Dookie, I would have gone over to Calidus probably to be like, oh my god, they got pool noodles or some bullshit. I don't know.
You wanted to hit Calidus with the pool noodle.
I want to boop him with the pool noodle.
Sorry. You wanted to boop him with the pool noodle.
Which
You wanted to
your
not
eyes is gonna be
actively
laughing
attack.
him, but
You wanted to not actively attack him with the pool noodle.
correct.
Gotcha. So Calidus gets bopped with a pool noodle by Sabrina, the centaur. What would be the reaction from this big beefy cat boy?
I don't know. It's Sabrina. He wouldn't really care. Like he wouldn't mind it at all.
Okay. That's good enough for me. All right, Duke. Do you want to try to interact here?
I would make a big deal about Sam's ascension, but that just make me sound like a religious wacko. So, instead of recruiting them to my cult, I will continue to appeal to reason. I will walk up to them, slowly and carefully.
Hold on. What did you just say? Something about a cult. I don't know how that applies anywhere. What are you saying right now? And who are you talking to? And who are you walking up to?
I said instead of making a big deal about Sam's ascension and making me sound like I will continue to.
Oh, okay. I guess. Okay. I didn't understand how you were using the word ascension here. I was like, Sam's not the race ascended angel. Like, what? I was very confused. And then you said cult. I was like, what? Okay. In reference to Sam coming over to the arena and not being in the sand area anymore.
Yes.
Got it.
I will walk up to them slowly and carefully because there are 3 of them and they would absolutely gangbang me.
Don't know about that.
Okay.
Y'all would
Okay. Pick one of them because they're all in different directions from you.
I would just
and Sam is currently talking to Samira.
I would go to the middle of them and just like make an announcement.
What I'm telling you is there's not a middle.
Alright, move me forward like 7 spaces.
Okay,
To
so
be
like
honest,
here.
I'm your best chance at getting the least hurt. I literally have a physical damage of 0, so anything I do is going to be like 1.
Yeah.
If that.
But also, if the person who does damage is just me and him, I don't want to have to kill him. Alright, I will go up to Sabrina and Samira then and be like, it worked. They said it. What do you see right now? List everything. I see grass and a lifted up plate from the floor. and a little bit of sand and water. What do you see?
Okay. Okay, so you're not really paying attention to the map, are you?
Nah, the map is changing, and I was looking at the map that was on. And
Okay, so this one, the one that you're able to see, Sabrina's over by Calidus, and Samira is by Sam.
Oh,
I guess you can go in the middle of them, and
that's what I was saying.
okay, yeah, that's fair. I was still trying to make it look the same, sort of, as what was going on over here.
Yeah, you were like, there is no middle. I'm like, but there is a middle.
My brain wasn't catching up to like what.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So who are you talking to, and what'd you say?
I am addressing Sabrina and Samira right now.
Okay.
I'm assuming that by addressing Sabrina, Calidus is paying attention, as I am addressing Sabrina, and Calidus is close to Sabrina.
Fair. And then I believe you said list the things around you.
List what you see, and I listed what I saw. I saw grass, a metal plating ripped up from the floor, and a little bit of sand and water from the beach.
Okay. The people at the beach area will hear list, then nothing, then see, and then the list of things that the list of things that Duke just said, and then the last two words would be blurred out as well.
I would also say accolades.
Sure, we'll keep that one in as well.
Right.
Whatever that means.
It's the yellow people watching. They're acolytes.
Okay. I don't know what you're saying, but okay. Okay, so Calidus, Sabrina, and Samira, you hear list, see, and then the Duke lists off the things that the Duke can see, and while listing off, his words kind of get, how do I explain this? Jumbled to where you can't understand them for a second, and then back to usual. And then, yeah. Watch your responses. We'll start with Calidus.
That's probably not.
Probably not? Okay. We'll start with Sabrina then. Sure.
How far? Like, I know everything's like estimated because of the 2 times. About how far is Mango from me? Like,
Why?
Because I also want to boop him with the pool noodle.
I will allow you to boop him with the pool noodle,
Hell yeah.
but you will have to get closer.
Okay. I don't see why that's a problem.
Okay.
I will end you, Mallory.
I just want to boop you gently with the pool noodle.
Very much
This
so.
is a fun beach day. We're having fun.
It's just the beach episode.
Yeah.
There's nothing weird going on.
This is
And
Disturbed by the
this
thought
is
of
Sabrina
that
trying to
second.
deal with her trauma. She's
she hasn't had any trauma yet.
well.
She doesn't know what happened.
Her buddy died, turned into a fucking plant. She's had trauma.
You don't
Okay.
know my past.
Anywho, Red, what did you say?
Sam's gonna be disturbed by watching this happen with that dead duck.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
No, I dropped the goose. Now I
You
just
did.
have a long, wet, bloody
Intestine.
Yeah.
So, let's see. How would this go down? You want to boop him with a pool, quote unquote, pool noodle. This. Okay. First things first. Duke, you see Sabrina get too close to you.
You'll love to see it.
With her human body looking down, almost touching you, about like 2 inches from you. Very quietly and very softly droops the wet, bloody goose intestines onto your shoulder.
I would immediately like to roll to eat them, please.
This is gonna be very funny.
Worried.
Roll a d20.
The pool noodle.
Chomps on that. Fucking.
Oh.
Roll a d20.
With advantage?
I'll give you advantage because you're a blood mage. Because this wouldn't be weird for you.
Damn.
And then a 3.
Oh gosh.
Sabrina, you see the Duke as you happily bop him with a pool noodle.
Yeah.
Look up directly into your eyes and then lick the pool noodle. Very slowly, and his mouth seems to drool.
Oh.
Woo! Nice.
On Dylan's
Nice
shirt.
use of. Oh man. All right. So the Duke did ask a question.
Yeah, he did.
Which was basically list C, and then a list of things. So that's sort of a question, but it could also be translated in the Duke listing possibly what the Duke is seeing.
I'm going to look around and be like, well, I see you, and I see. Then I like just turn around, just like look around. Well, over there's the water. Points back at Callus. He's not fucking going over there. And I'm gonna look out over. The water, and maybe ends up looking at like the dude, like the group of dudes. But I'm like, clearly I can't fucking see anything. I just think that's funny. Of like, I'm staring directly at them.
The group of dudes.
What
are you talking about with a group of dudes? What?
The people that control this bullshit. Yeah, them.
Oh, you can't see
I'm
them.
looking out over the ocean. I'm just like, oh, it's so pretty, and I'm like staring in real life directly fucking at them.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Funny.
Okay. Yes, I was not understanding what you were getting at.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I get the funnies added in, but because of the functionality of this, specifically, what is Sabrina saying of what she sees?
Yeah, I'm like, well, over there's the ocean, I think. And I'm just going like a little circle and just, yep, there's this. I don't remember what the fuck's all out here.
It's fine. I will take this very broken version of
Thank you.
What is? I'll take it.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
He's like, this, and this. I'm like, fuck you, man.
Mango's literally over here like,
I'm
Look,
okay.
I'm sick.
Because it's fine. I get it. As you're going and naming things, you stop at the edge of what is possibly the ocean, and you're staring at this beautiful sunrise. As you flicker, and are greeted with staring at the owner and his lackeys. Their lackeys, whatever.
You know the face that the goat makes in Hunchback of Notre Dame? I'm gonna make that face.
Oh god.
His reaction when she's holding a literal goose intestine.
Oh, also, yeah, you're coated in goose blood and holding a goose intestine. You are now aware of this. You're welcome.
I scream and drop it. Like, jumping back a couple feet. Like, what the
fuck? Okay. Let's go to Samira. Since I feel like at the moment, Tristan as a player is like, oh, I'm done with this. I don't know what's going on, and I don't care, frankly. Which is fair. I get it. This game's a very niche, weird, not everyone type of game. I get it. It will all come together in the end. I swear. I swear it.
I'm also because it's like almost 12:30.
Yeah, also that. So for Calidus, I'm going to say specifically, you hear, list the things you see, and I feel like it's not out of character to say that he would.
Fair.
Is Tristan asleep, or does he agree with that?
Yeah.
Oh, he's asleep?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
It's okay.
I didn't want to say it.
No, it's fine. It needs to be kind of put out there. I figured he was getting tired based on, like, how he was reacting to things. I was like, oh, are you angry? And then I was like, well, maybe not.
You're just sleepy.
He's also sick, so I just...
Yeah. I get it. It's all good. Okay. Samira. What's your reaction to being told effectively list what you see?
Is this before or after I watched Sabrina just like blip out of existence after just like naming a bunch of shit?
After you see both Samira and Calidus do that.
Oh.
And you feel rapid tugging at you because I'm watching her play with these goose intestines and I need it at all.
You effectively feel like a ghost is pulling on you, and all you can hear is goose intestines. But you see the Duke, if that helps. You're not alone, at least. You're with Discount Count Chocula.
Which is already a Discount Count Dracula. Samira proceeds to cover her face with her hand, scream, drops her hands, opens her eyes, looks at the Duke and says, there is sand, there is the fucking ocean, there's these goddamn lawn chairs that stupid fucking cat threw at me, and there's a discount vampire staring right back at me, and some goddamn ghost motherfucker pulling on my arm.
I'm gonna add this in because I think it's funny. You hear Sam go hyonk hyonk.
What the fuck?
Because I think it's funny and I feel like it's not out of character for Sam. Okay. You flicker back, and Duke, you feel your head begin to tug in separate directions. As you not really flicker, you're kind of like hold on, let me fix this. Control. Okay. You no longer exist in whatever that was. There's two Samiras. Hold on.
Oh no, do I get to fight myself?
There we go. Not actively, shut up. Anyway.
We mess with the fabric of reality, but you know what? It's okay.
Oh no, you mess with fabric of reality.
This part's important. So, listen up, because this part's really important. Because, obviously, there's something missing in this episode that hasn't happened yet.
A boss?
No, technically you've had a boss fight. So, Duke E, your mind and head feel like they're being torn apart as this basically glitch in reality comes out of you and says, "No, you've beaten my puzzle, but I won't go out. I won't go out without a song."
Can I?
And the glitch begins to sing. Going to the sea, down to the ocean shores, where the waves crash and the sand flows evermore, to a little place called Kallthillem. Riding on the waves, kicking back just to say, anyways, oh, it's a place you'd like to go, far away from stress, to the place where you'll need aloe, down in Kallthillem, relaxing by the sea, to get rid of all of them, down within Kallthillem, sitting with some ale, drink it down without a fail. Don't fall, hold on to your sail, with a little kick you could bail, but not in kill them, not in kill them, kill them. So as if you couldn't tell, this song comes to a close. The glitch reveals its name as Kallthillem, which is an anagram for kill them all. The glitch is a reality hacker, which reality hacker / psychic, which forced you all to see something that didn't exist. We do have a dimension that does something similar, but that's not what was going on here. What happened was because I'm going to tie this to this, when the table broke, it released this glitch in reality called Kallthillem, which caused reality to glitch, but only affecting those who broke the table. And Calidus was, of course, the one who broke the table, but the rest of you relate to Calidus and you're part of his party. So, together you all were brought to this weird world. By that I mean you all thought you were in this weird world because of Kallthillem. Kallthillem was effectively forcing you all to see what wasn't there. That's why it was very strangely put together the way it was, and that's why it was kind of secretive of what was going on. All of you players, you obviously realized that in order to see what was actually happening or return to your reality, no longer visualize what isn't there, you had to say the words sand and water in the same sentence. Now, I was a little bit easier on you guys than I could have been, because some of you didn't really do it in the same sentence, but meh. It was a long game already, and I was like, I'll take it. I don't care. And then some of you said ocean instead. I was like, well, it's still water. So
That's fair.
yeah, so you guys, although there wasn't really a brush with death, it was more of a brush with
Mental sanity.
Exactly. Mental sanity and what could possibly happen with later bosses. You all, after this thing happened, you all will not be spoken to by the owner, but one of the lackeys will say, oh, let's see, what exactly would this be?
You've made a mess here, but you've defeated each trial we've put you against. So, your crimes will be...
I wanted to say abolished, but that doesn't feel right.
Absolved? Absolved.
Oh, pardoned. That's what I was going to say. Yeah.
Pardoned. Meaning... The tablet that you broke and the creatures you have killed will be...
They pause, and you see them look to the side.
Off the record. Now, have a pleasant evening.
You see a glass... It's like a window, but it's rounded.
What hole?
And... Well, I'll explain what's going on, then you can... and it goes up like a window covering this kind of king emperor type seating area, covering that, and you see the outside of it after it closes effectively looks like it's being coated in magic, but very quickly. You would get the idea that you can't really interact with it because it's probably some kind of protective magic. But yeah, so that was much harder than I thought it was going to be. I really thought that was going to be really easy, but I also didn't give Mango the words sand and water. He had to figure it out. So
I got a question.
Apologies to that. What's up? What's your question?
He mentioned a tablet. We didn't break a tablet.
That's the table.
Oh, okay. And then, second of all, he said crimes. I didn't do shit.
I'll tell you because it doesn't really... it doesn't really hide anything or like tell you things you should know. that GIF is hurting my eyes. Duh. Okay. The quote-unquote crimes would be basically killing the things in the arena.
Oh, so either commit a crime and kill them or die? Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's not
Straight.
smart logic, but it's there. What am I gonna say? That's how they're reviewing it. Yeah. Like forfeit and have the thing kill you, or be considered a criminal.
Does that mean that if I have a character with second wind and it kills me, I'm now pardoned and no longer have to fight?
I mean, you're dead. Oh, well, you have second wind.
So if I have second wind, does that mean I'm technically pardoned since it killed me?
No, because you aren't dead.
I was dead.
No.
I'm
No.
currently dead.
Okay, I see what you're saying, but because the people in that area are very well knowledgeable about second wind because of Koi, they would understand what you would be trying to do by doing that. And no. I understand that like, you're doing mechanics and you're talking to me, but in the lore of the current game, which is what I have to tie it back to for ruling on that, they would understand second wind and its functionalities to the point of, I don't know, putting it several times on their own member just to test it out.
So, Dylan, my character's gonna tell your character to look at Mallory's, and you're just gonna see the monstrosity.
Looks like, but
glad we got the song in there. That was oh man. Okay, so for those listening in, because this is very long. Well, you guys know, you can be able to see the progress bar. It's like 4.5 hours. Anywho, the next episode, for all of you players and people listening in case you are curious, will be what was supposed to be the Halloween session, but because of life, and the calendars of all you players, we weren't able to have it on Halloween. Obviously, this isn't going to affect people watching, but to you guys, the players, I didn't use the one planned for Halloween because what I thought was going to be easy and simple was what I went with instead. So, yeah. So you players can look forward to, again, what was effectively going to be the Halloween game in the next session. And you all watching out there, we all hope you enjoyed, and we'd love to see you in the server. There'll be a link in the description to join the Zellonia server and even get the chance to join in a game yourself. Now, it may not be recorded unless you talk to your GM and work it out. I personally have the main recording software amongst our GMs here. So I'll probably be the one mostly recording and posting on the YouTube channel. But come on and join us. Like, not only can you just, hop in the chat and listen to us live playing, you don't get the option to talk because that would be a little bit interruptive if there's like 20 people able to talk with, the GM trying to go. But you are able to listen in live while we play. So, hey, there's that. But not only can you do that, you can also make a character at a GM or all the GMs and get a game going. Set up a game that you can play yourself. So, yeah, come see us in the Zellonia server in the description. With that, we hope you all enjoyed listening and watching this very strange, crazy episode of Zellonia Boss Rush. Hit the subscribe if you like. The like button's there if you enjoyed. If you're interested in getting updates of whenever we post, which will not be very often, but, when we have time to run a game and record it, we'll maybe post it on the channel or maybe just in the server. Who knows? But there's the bell there if you want to get notifications. With that, thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode of Boss Rush. Bye-bye!
Doodles.